Check. Hell yeah. Here, put that on. See if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it loud?
Mine's a little too loud. You need to turn mine down a little bit. That's probably the one on the right. Nope, it's the red ones. The red ones on top.
Can
Wait,
you hear me?
what? I thought it was the
You
red
want the
ones.
mic? No, this is headphones, this mic's. Is the mic too loud?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think
we
the
turn the
mic
mic
might be
down?
a little too loud.
The mic, is that better?
I don't know. I think I might need to go up a little more now. I don't know.
Can you hear?
See, I can't tell if the mic's too loud or if it's the headphones that were up too loud. I can't tell. How are you supposed to tell?
Can you hear the music?
I can hear the music pretty good.
But do you hear it through the headphones, or can you hear it like if I'm talking into it, like that's the music?
I can hear it through the headphones.
Okay.
Wait, turn it back up.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. So the mic's down. Okay, so that should be fine. I can
Bop,
turn the
bop.
headphones-
Beep, bop, boop.
That-
I
that-
can't hear myself anymore. I need to hear myself a little bit. Yeah,
Can you
that's
hear-
good. A
can you
little
hear?
bit down, a little bit down, a little bit down, a little bit.
Is that
Yeah,
better?
yeah, that's good. That's good. Actually, a little bit up. Good, right there. Yeah, that's the one.
Who's
Oh,
on-
yeah, here we go.
Who's on broadcast one though?
Scott McCloud, the legend. Are you kidding me? The legend
Oh.
himself, the Milledgeville radio legend, Scott McCloud. Been doing it for like 30 years or something. I did an article on him for the Colonnade.
Does he broadcast all the games?
I think so, yeah. He's been doing it for so long. So there's really only one broadcast spot available because it's always McCloud and then a student.
Like me when I did soccer with Riley, and he just didn't stop talking. So I was like, what am I supposed to do?
Dude, me and Riley were the dream team for soccer. Yo, why'd you take your headphones off? I want to have a conversation. Hey guys, how's it going? You Graham? Yes, sir. Scott McCloud. Nice to see you. My wife, Susan. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, sir. I interviewed you for the Colonnade a couple years ago.
I thought so.
Yes, sir.
I saw the name and I said, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's neat.
So you guys testing out the gear?
Yeah.
All good to go? Is this supposed to be for the
No, this is for a
crowd
camera.
mic? Oh, camera, okay. It was on the table last time we were here and
I don't
wasn't
think
even
it's-
hooked up or anything.
I don't think it's supposed to be there.
Had I known, I would have dressed up.
Why, hey, it's the holiday season.
Yeah. Go check them all. Hey.
Put that on.
Yo. Bop, bop, beep, bop, boop, bop, boom. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Testing.
Testing, 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 testing.
Yeah.
Need a third headset so you can. Can you cram split up the building and get these placed in little plastic sleeves that are attached to the wall? It's like top of stair walls, and I'm like,
Ready to pass these out? Sleeves around the building. Yeah. Plastic sleeves in high traffic areas.
I don't know what plastic is. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either, but I'm gonna find out.
Do you need my help?
Conference basketball this afternoon as the Bobcats entertain the Pacers of USC Aiken. Alongside Graham Hill and the producer, I'm Scott McLeod. We appreciate you joining us. Thanks to everybody helping us out on YouTube today as well. For the Bobcat women, they have come in with a couple of wins behind their belts. They're 2-1 in the Peach Belt Conference, and that's good for a tie for third place along with Columbus State and Lander. USC Aiken is at 3-1 in Peach Belt play. They're good for second place in Peach Belt Conference action. These two teams, Graham, met earlier back in November, and unfortunately the Bobcat women came up on the short end of that one.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it was a good game. Wasn't too big of a point margin between the two teams.
Yeah, Georgia College dropping that ball game by a score of 59-54 as Sydney Cleveland. She had only 5 points against these Pacers the first time.
That's right. They're going to look for a big performance out of as well, who had a career-high 21 against Albany State in their last game. So she's really hitting her stride and is averaging just about 13 points a game on the season. So they're going to need a good performance from her today.
Yeah, Jasmine's the leading scorer for the Bobcat women, the transfer from Georgia Southwestern. After a couple of years off, she comes back to wrap up her career here at Georgia College. The Bobcat women, last time they played USC Aiken, according to Coach Moe, they had some problems defensively or offensively with a lot of switches that the Pacers had. Came off a lot of screens. They switched off screens. They did a good job of confusing the Bobcats a little bit. So hopefully they've got that a little ironed out if that comes up again this time.
Yes, sir.
See if they can get things done. Their big player, as we've been talking about, their leader is Kwajalein Farah, with 17.5 points, 10.3 rebounds, averaging a double-double. So she's going to be a force to stop inside.
Yeah, she's shooting almost 65% from the field, which is just an astounding number. And one of her highlights this season was a massive game against Georgia Southwestern where she had 32 points and racked up 16 rebounds.
Wow.
So she really is a double-double machine for the Pacers. She's going to be tough to handle inside, but Georgia College has good size with Sydney Cleveland and Aaron Drynan, so that'll be a good matchup to watch today.
Chandler's also a really good shooter. She's out of Powder Springs and High Point. As you said, got 11 points against the Bobcats last time and averaging 13 points a contest this season. So it's the Bobcats of Georgia College up against the USC Aiken Pacers. And the big key here is who's going to be focused for this one, because this is the last game before the holiday break. That's
right. Some of these players might have spent a little time at home. Georgia College classes got out about a week ago. So some of these players may have been a little away from it, but we'll see how they're able to get back into the swing of things today.
Fight for focus. Remember that phrase. That's what Coach Moe said they're going to try and do. That's the main thing today, is stay focused in this ball game. And in addition to staying focused with the holiday break coming up, they have to worry about the rust that they've had, because they've been off about 10 ball games,
yes,
10
sir.
days rather.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's been a little while since their last game, which was a win over Albany State here at home. They won 79-67, I believe. But they played pretty well in that game and shot very well. Shot, I believe, 60% from the field during that game, in that career-high game for McSwain.
And it was good to be at home because they had started their first 8 ball games on the road, so they finally got a chance to be here at the Centennial Center. Going to have a slim crowd. It's an early start because we want to let Aiken and Georgia College get a quick start on their holiday break, I guess.
That's right.
So instead of starting the usual 5:30, 7:30 doubleheader, it's 3:30 and 5:30. And coming up this evening in the men's contest, you got the number 8 team in the country in Division II basketball, and the USC Aiken Pacers. They are undefeated. So looking forward to that ball game as the two teams hook up for the second time this season. But first, we got the Bobcat women and the Pacer women going at it. Maury Smith, the head coach, and Mark Miller is the head coach of the Pacers in his 3rd year at USC Aiken. We'll get the starting lineups in just a little bit, and we'll get a chance to hear Graham tell us about who's going to start this basketball game. We'll have the national anthem and set for Peach Belt Conference action. Bobcat women trying to stay above 500 in the Peach Belt. The Bobcat men trying to pick up their first conference victory here later on today against the Pacers. Getting set for our anthem.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
And for Georgia College, also going with 3 guards, 2 forwards. Point guard Harper Vick, guard Jasmine McSwain, guard Kiana Wesley, and forward Sydney Cleveland alongside forward Aaron Drynan.
All right, thank you, sir. As we get the Pacers introduced now, wearing the navy blue uniforms with maroon numbers trimmed in white. And the Bobcats will be dressed out in their home white uniforms, the brand new unis. Good thing you got the starters in quickly. Well, you had your laptop open because I forgot that this year we are killing the lights for the introduction of the players. Glad you got it done before you had to see what you were doing.
Our display, pregame display, is definitely taking a step up this year.
Yeah, this is similar to what USC Aiken does at the Convocation Center, that they have the lights turn off and have searchlights going to spotlight the players. And the new lighting on the court here at Centennial, still a little hard to get used to when you're sitting down looking at some of those lights. And I understand that some of the players, the opposing players, when they come in, especially in the northwest corner of the gym, they're looking right in one of the lights as they're trying to take a three-point shot. So. Yeah. That's home court advantage, I guess.
Yeah, our Bobcats are a little more used to it, so maybe a little bit of an advantage for this contest.
Georgia College will be heading toward the north goal to start this first half of play, and South USC Aiken headed to the south end at Centennial Center. Final game before the holiday break, and Georgia College will return to action the first Saturday of the new year. They'll be down at Flagler. The next action for GC at home will be on the 9th of January, and that'll be the early start against Georgia Southwestern. It's Education Day, so they'll have a 10 a.m. and noon tip-offs for those ball games, and that'll be right here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Ferrara going to jump center for USC Aiken, and Aaron Drynan in the top 20 in blocks in Division II women's basketball, setting up the midcourt circle for GC. Whistle, tip, and it's controlled by the Pacers, and we are underway as Crawford will bring it across. Bobcats open up in a man-to-man. Back to the top of the circle, they get it. Crawford, wraparound pass, ball got kicked, so they'll get the ball out on the side, actually at the baseline. And the Pacers will have 16 on the shot clock. Crawford looks to inbound it, gets it down low. Ball knocked away by McSwain. Good recovery as she knocked the ball out of Sade Johnson's hands. Work it to the left elbow. Back toward the left baseline to Johnson. Check it, that's Chandler, I'm sorry. Around the right perimeter, it's Johnson. Back around the top of the circle with 3 to shoot. Crawford off balance. No time left. Shot clock violation. So good defense by the Bobcats on the first series.
Yeah, some good pressure shown early on, getting a deflection, kick ball by Harper Vick, just not letting them get anything easy. And a nice defensive stand early on here for the Bobcats.
Limit the bad guys to the number of possessions and shots that they can take, and maybe you're going to get the job done. And a throwaway by Harper Vick. Breakaway layup coming, and Sade Johnson gets them the first lead.
Yeah, it was not a very good pass by Vick.
Little freshman mistake. She's trying to get it on the wing and intercepted. Driving in, a hoop and a harm. Nice drive by Kiana Wesley off the left of the lane, and she got bashed and knocked to the deck. The basket counts were tied at 2 a minute into the ball game, and the blocking foul on the Pacers. And a follow-up here for Wesley. 12 out of 15 for 80%. First foul of the game on Two-Wheel. Wesley spins the ball, puts it up, and hits it, and the Bobcats get their first lead. Crawford will bring it up across the timeline. Get it off to her left to Johnson. Down to the left arc to Chandler. Back around the right perimeter to Johnson. Sade holds, now puts it on the floor and dribbles it and swings it right side. Crawford, wraparound pass, gets it down to the low post left side. They miss a bunny. GC gets the rebound. McSwain ripped that one down. Long lead pass, almost threw it away, but Wesley recovers. Off to Vick. Vick open for a 17-footer. It won't go. And a rebound by Two-Wheel. And she'll bring it across herself. Get it right side to Johnson. Further down on the right wing, and that's taken away by Vick. Well, she atoned for that turnover with a pick. Ahead to Wesley. Wesley one lady to beat. She rolls it up there too strong, and Two-Wheel grabs the rebound. All these guards can bring it up the floor, and Two-Wheel stops and pops from 15 and nails it.
There's no real transition defense from the Bobcats there. She just was able to waltz right into the lane and take that 12-foot jumper.
Almost as if somebody forgot who to pick her up. Vick will slow down the tempo a little bit as the Bobcats trail by a point. Left side to Wesley. Kiana back up top to Drynan. Aaron holding, looking, now gets it low to McSwain. McSwain gonna take it in the paint, powers it up and missed it. Rebound knocked around and claimed by Johnson. Pacers with the ball. Get it left side to Two-Wheel. Post it up to Farrar, kick it back out. Jumper won't go, rebound GC. Bobcats with a chance to take the lead again. Here's Kiana Wesley. Back to McSwain. She's going to pop a 3, and it's off the mark. McSwain 19% in 3-ball shooting. She's now 3 out of 17, so under 19% on the year. Jumper left baseline, hit the side of the backboard, and it's out of bounds off the Pacers on the miss by Two-Wheel. And
you got to think McSwain's going to be able to get those numbers up. I mean, she's already the leading scorer for the Bobcats, but if she gets that stroke right just a little bit more, her numbers are going to jump up as we head into the heart of conference play.
Got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take it with them. Back in just a minute. You're on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Well, we had a media timeout for some reason at the under the 7-minute mark here. It's supposed to be at the 5-minute mark. I have no idea what's going on tonight. Well, it's afternoon. I guess everybody's a little confused. So GC will have the basketball, still down by a point. We're just a couple of ticks under 7 minutes to go in the first period, and officials called a timeout as well, with a little discussion between two of them coming. Again, Georgia College tied for third in the Peach Belt Conference right now at 2-1. 4-5 overall are the Bobcat women. And the Pacers are just below North Georgia. North Georgia, the 2-0 conference start. Aiken is at 3-1, 6-3 overall for their campaign. Don't know what the discussion's about because it should have been a fresh 30 on the shot clock.
Yeah, not really sure what's going on. I remember some things like this happened in the Albany State game, just some stoppages over on the opposite scorers table. Not really sure what's happening.
Well, they had stopped it at 7:01, then it got walked down a couple of ticks, and now it's back up to 7. Okay, here we go.
Clock issue.
Hey, 3 seconds can be a lifetime in basketball. Drying top of the circle, right side of McSwain, back across the key. Working on it is Vick. She'll hand it off to McSwain. McSwain almost dribbled it off her thigh. Recovers, and ball knocked away and stolen away by USC Aiken. Bobcats committed a lot of turnovers against the Pacers first time around. Madison Williams, a guard from College Park, is in for the Pacers. GC with no changes after the timeout. They'll get it up top to Chandler. Chandler forces it down low. Turnaround jumper is no good by Janae Simpson. She also came in during the timeout. And the redshirt sophomore from North Augusta misses. GC clears. Nice spin move in the paint. There's the freshman Harper Vick. Good job.
Yeah, it was a great move, great aggressive move by the young point guard on the offensive end. And this is going to be a bit of a tough matchup on defense for McSwain. Simpson has a lot of size on her.
Vick came off the bench to score 11 against the Pacers in the first go-round. They'll hold it high, dump it down low. Turnaround jumper from 3 feet doesn't go, and a rip-down rebound by Drynan. She'll get it off to Vick. Harper scoots it in the right corner. Circling into the paint. Turnaround jumper, no good. As Wesley didn't get that one to fall. It'll be Williams bringing it up. They'll swing it right side to two-wheel. Circles around to the middle of the paint. Throws it over the hands of the 6'1 center, Farrar, but she recovers in the corner. Back up top, around the left side. 3-ball away, and it's too strong. And an inside rebound. Good positioning by Farrar, and she cleans it up and gets the bucket.
Well, there's the double-double machine, Farrar down low. I mean, we're going to see her doing that a lot today. It's going to be tough to keep her quiet.
Almost had the double-double against the Bobcats back on November 28th as the ball's tipped out of bounds at the north end line. Farrar had 9 points, led the team actually second high rebounding with 10. Georgia College makes some changes as Kenyatta Storms comes in. Cassidy Markle on the floor for the first time. And one more change. It's Shea Tarver, the senior from Covington out of Howard University. She'll inbound it, gets it in the left side. Wesley, baseline jumper, too strong. They'll get a rebound. It is Kennedy coming in. Alex Kennedy, a freshman from Clinton, North Carolina, with that board. Entry pass left to the lane. Throw it down, taking it down the lane. Williams walked with it, got away with it. Jumper for 3 is an air ball. And Tarver gets the easy rebound. Both teams up and down the floor with not much to show for it. A 1-point Aiken lead. 4.5 to go, first quarter. Markle around the left side to Tarver. Tarver with that big knee brace. Pulls up, doesn't get it to go, but she's fouled in the middle of the paint. And that one will be going, I believe, on Madison Williams. That'll be her first foul, second team foul. Here's Tarver to shoot 2. 8 out of 9 for the year, and she misses the first offering. Shea, as we said, from Covington, graduate of Salem High School. Was all-region as a junior there. And misses the second free throw as well. Ball battled for out of bounds to the Pacers. Actually, she was an all-region player in her senior season at Salem High.
And Georgia College is going to struggle today. You know, USC Aiken out-rebounds their opponents by 12 a game.
Yeah, it's tough on the glass against these Pacer ladies. Jumper off the left of the lane won't go. They'll get a rebound, though, and battled for, and a reaching foul on GC. I think Kenyatta Storms, nope, They're going to charge McSwain. Nope. Drynan with a foul, sorry. First team foul on GC, non-shooting. And they'll inbound it, left baseline. Trigger it back to the top of the circle. Williams passes across the arc to Chandler. Chandler, wraparound pass down off the right block. Star Toomey is in. They'll push it back around the left side now. Straight away to Kennedy. Kennedy drives, drops it off. Williams can't get the shot with 8 to shoot. Back up top to Chandler. Chandler crossover dribble, gets her around her man, puts it up and missed it, and Drynan gets the board. Well, they used a lot of clock that time, Graham, and couldn't get a good shot off.
I know we've seen that happen a couple times now. Georgia College has been looking pretty good on defense. Both teams have really nothing easy early on here. Looks like it might be a similar scoreline to the first.
The first time, yep. Back of the free throw line jumper, in and out, and then back in again. Shea Tarver knocks it home. And GC retakes a 1-point advantage. Williams brings it across, drops it for Simpson. Right side now, they'll get it down low. It is Toomer, and she has the ball knocked out of her hands, recovered by GC. Tarver comes around a pick, delivers it back out to Drynan. She pop a 3 and drain it. Big girl's got some range. Her third three-pointer in 10 tries. Aaron Drynan with the hoop, and the Cats have their biggest lead. They'll get it down low. Toomey can't get it to fall, and a rebound by Markle. Cassidy Markle with an outlet pass to Tarver. Tarver between the legs dribble, under 2.5 to go in the first quarter. Go with a single high post look. Tarver going to pull it up from 15 and drop it in. And Coach Mark Miller's got to burn a timeout as GC has come down the floor 3 straight times with baskets.
Yeah, it looks like they're struggling a little offensively. They're trying to work it down low through Star Toomey, but definitely not as effective as Kwajalein Farr. She looks like she's about to check back into the game to right the ship for the Pacers.
I'm surprised that Coach Miller's using so many players already in this ball game, trying to find the right combination, I guess, and keep them fresh and keep them active. They probably have been off for a little bit for their exams as well over in South Carolina. But GC with a 6-point lead, and they own a 7-0 run going right now. A basket, a 3-pointer, then another 2-pointer. Georgia College will get Dale Attaway on the floor for the first time. And Sadie Cleveland has made her first appearance today.
Sadie Cleveland offers some range for the Bobcats. She shoots, as far as percentage-wise, best, about 38% from beyond the arc this season for Georgia College.
Pacers go with a double high post look. They'll get it back out front to their point guard Crawford. They'll deliver it down, shot up short, and a rebound tipped into the hands of GC. Johnson missed a bunny right there, or a gimme, or whatever you want to call it. Tarver will work the offense. And she'll pop a 3. She's feeling it, and this time it doesn't come to fruition. Big rebound by Chandler. She's listed as 5'7", but she looks a little taller than that. Crawford with a 3 ball. Grace Crawford knocks down her 13th 3-pointer in 34 tries. And cuts the lead in half at 12-9. Crawford out of Toledo, Ohio. Right side, Sadie Cleveland almost bobbled it out of bounds. Get it back into the hands of Tarver. Comes around a pick from Attaway. Almost a pick and roll, but jumper by Tarver won't fall. Now she's gone cold after hitting her first couple shots. Closing down on a minute to go, first quarter. Left side, 3 ball up, and won't drop. But they get an offensive rebound. Nice job on the boards again by Johnson. Suzuki is checked in, Kana, and an entry pass is tipped away and recovered by Dale Attaway. GC with the lead in the ball. Inside 45 seconds to go. Tarver off to a cutting Markle, and she's fouled as she went into the paint. Good ball movement that time by GC. And Johnson gets tagged with her first foul.
We've seen a few turnovers early on here from both sides, really, but the Pacers turn the ball over 22 times a game. So if the Bobcats are able to to get a lot of those turnovers, they're going to be able to limit the offensive opportunities for the Pacers.
Cassidy Markle knocks in her first free throw. The freshman from Cumming out of North Forsyth, coached by Eric Herrick. Now 6 out of 7 at the line is Cassidy. Make her 7 out of 8, and she will come out, replaced by Jasmine McSwain. So McSwish back on the floor, and the Bobcats with a 14-9 lead, and stop play as we are having some shot clock issues again. They'll reset near midcourt. About 10 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock here. So the Pacers will have to get a shot off. They get it to Suzuki, the native of Japan. Brings it toward the top of the circle. Now back out front to Crawford. Crawford crosses over to the left side on Cleveland and rolls it up and scores. Well, not much help defensively at the back end there. GC with 13 seconds left. Shea Tarver will pull it down, hold on for 8 seconds. Got to get something going now with 4 seconds. Tarver's going to try to get a three. Now gets it down to McSwain. She bobbles it, and it's out of bounds. And that's the end of the first quarter. So your score at the end of one in the women's contest. It's the Bobcats 14, the Pacers 11. You are on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Heading to the second quarter of the women's contest, Georgia College by 3, and some interesting statistics, I would imagine, Graham.
Yes, sir. We got, not too surprisingly, USC Aiken out-rebounding Georgia College 12-8 right now, and they've got 3 offensive rebounds already, so Georgia College is going to look to lock down those defensive boards to limit second-chance opportunities. They haven't converted a ton, just 2 second-chance points, but if they keep letting them get to the boards, they're going to really struggle with that later on, but neither team is shooting very well. Aiken at 31% and Georgia College shooting at 38%.
Wow. Not as many turnovers as I thought. I thought there was going to be a bunch at the end of the first because there was a few mistakes, but GC trying to hold on here with a 3-point lead with the ball to start it. Sydney Cleveland's come back in off the bench, and she'll get it off to McSwain. McSwain hops to the free throw line and throws it away. Zig when you should have zagged, Sid.
Speaking of turnovers.
Yep, that ugly word comes out. Aaron Drinan comes in for Georgia College.
And Shea Tarver's been big off the bench for the Bobcats so far. She's their leading scorer. Just 4 points, but 6 out of Georgia College's 14 have come from someone not in the starting 5.
Two-wheel gets it off to Johnson. They go on their dribble drive effect. Oh, and almost across the walk looked like it, but officials didn't call it.
Looks like they missed a couple so far.
And they missed a easy opportunity. Boy, I tell you, neither team has been able to hit some close up, very close shots today. McSwain gets it off to Cleveland. Cleveland tips it in the air, but recovered by McSwain with 12 seconds. Here's Tarver. Tarver comes around a pick from Drinan, takes it to the rack, puts it up off the glass, and a rebound taken by the Pacers. Good effort, but you got to finish them. They work it around the left perimeter to two-wheel. She'll go down the baseline, drop it off, and push shot by Johnson from 2 feet won't go again. Man, the lid on the basket as far as Johnson's concerned. Sid for three. Yes, ma'am. Sydney Cleveland.
Georgia College's best three-point shooter, percentage-wise and volume-wise, has I believe 19 three-pointers made so far this season, so it's going to be important to get her going.
She gets her first points of the contest. Cats up by 6 again. Crawford holds on the right elbow. Whistle. 3-second lane violation on the Pacers. So another turnover by USC Aiken. Georgia College will get Harper Vick back in for Shea Tarver. So for the ladies, as Kristen Copeland checks in for the first time today, she joins Vick in the backcourt. It is Drinan and McSwain and Sydney Cleveland. Sydney fighting through some traffic, catches a pass top of the circle, and almost took one step too many as the ball ricocheted off her hand. She's having a hard time holding on to it today. Here's Vick. She'll pop a three, and she'll hit the three. Man, that's an ugly-looking shot, Graham, but it sure looks good at the end, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought it looked pretty good with the end result at least.
Yeah, indeed. Left side two-wheel, gets it down underneath. Reverse layup is good. She took it too far, but Farrar did a great job of reaching back to get the bucket. GC's lead down to 7 now. Harper dribbling left of the lane. Back out to Drinan. Here's McSwain. McSwain on a charge down the left side of the lane. Put up a shot short. And some contact in there. And then McSwain got a little overeager trying to get to the basketball and bumps into the Pacer from behind. Her first foul.
And Farrar already locking down the glass. 6 rebounds already today.
Wow.
Probably heading towards another double-double.
Yeah, again, averaging over 10 a ball game. She's their team leader in rebounding and in scoring. Driving and shooting and scoring this time on the baseline is Crawford, the freshman from Toledo. Pulls the Pacers back within 5. Vick, Drinan gonna pop a three, and she got another one. Yes, ma'am. Aaron Drinan.
Georgia College coming alive from beyond the arc. That's their 4th three-pointer already today.
Aaron did not start against the Pacers back in November, but she's off to a good start here. 6 points on 2 three-pointers made. Crawford, top of the circle on the dribble against Vick. Crawford tries to rub around a screen, and a screen and roll. Get it back out right side. Long two won't go, but another offensive rebound by Farrar. Gets it down underneath. Shot by Simpson is short, and it's out of bounds off the Bobcats. Gracious. They have bailed us out so many times with the poor shooting inside, but they just keep coming with those offensive boards.
I know, and Farrar is really tough to handle inside. I mean, her movement to get positioning on the offensive and defensive glass is just really tough to watch. Drinan a good rebounder, and Farrar is making it look easy.
Right side, Crawford pops a two and got it. You got to get on the shooters. Crawford averages just under 7 points a ball game.
She's above that already. She's got 9, 4
Gracious.
for 4 from the field.
Here's Harper Vick spinning in the paint. Rolled it up there too long. Rebound by Simpson.
Do I see a signature move coming from Harper Vick?
I think we've seen that a couple of times, haven't we? Here's Simpson on the catch. Dumps it down low to Farrar. Spins in the paint against Drinan. Shot up, no good. Follow-up is good, though, by Simpson. Nobody got a body on Janae Simpson, and the redshirt sophomore from North Augusta made it work.
McSwain lost track of her matchup there on the glass.
Jumper by Drinan for 3. This one's short off the front rim.
Heat check.
4-point lead. It was an 8-point lead for a while. They'll dump it down low again to Farrar. Working or backing her way into the paint. Shot up no good. GC with a rebound by Drinan. Off to Kristen Copeland from Gainesville and Lakeview Academy. Coached by former Georgia College women's coach John Carrick. Copeland approaches the top of the circle, drops it back. Drinan's going to pop another one, and she missed this one.
Well, maybe she's looking to spread the floor a little bit with that tough matchup inside, maybe open up some room inside the paint.
2 for 4 and 3-ball shooting now is Big E, and it's tipped out of bounds by Sydney Cleveland on the miss. Pacers ball with 5:01 to go. They'll make a couple of changes, so will the Bobcats. Tarver and Wesley come in for GC. Copeland and Vick sit down. And Kennedy comes in for the Pacers. They will also get Vadranadavlo on the floor. Jumper left side by Crawford doesn't go, and a rebound by GC. Wesley boxed out nicely. Ahead to Cleveland on the left baseline. Drives, kicks it back out. Right side to Tarver. Tarver puts it up and scores. A little hesitation, but she put it up and in.
Now some great ball movement by Georgia College. Chance almost passed, but they got it to Tarver, and she was really nice and aggressive getting into that basket.
A shot hit the bottom of the bucket, and the Bobcats clear it out to McSwain. Jasmine to Drinan. Here is Tarver once again. Drops it back to Drinan. Straightaway three again. This time it's an air ball, and she's now 2 for 5. And we got our media timeout at 4:20 to play in the second quarter. Georgia College with a 6-point lead at 25-19. We'll be back in just a bit on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Na 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 na, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
Well, the day before the dead week starts for Georgia College and all Division II athletics, as we'll get one last doubleheader in here for Peach Belt Conference play. Hard to believe that we'll have 4 games under our belts in Peach Belt play before the new year. Usually January and February are just loaded down with Peach Belt games. Everybody, of course, plays home and home now in the newly revamped 12-team conference. GC with a 6-point lead. But the Pacers with a basketball rather. Chandler comes around a pick, elbowed her way up and got called for a walk. Nice defensive pressure by the Bobcats that time. And I think that was Wesley taking an elbow, but holding her ground.
Yeah, Wesley was really locking her down there. Read the screen well and stayed with her.
Shea Tarver off to Wesley. Wesley circles in, double teamed, and a block from behind. That's Toomey with her 13th block of the year. Toomey circles it left side. Driving, left side of the lane, blocked by Drinan, and then it's tipped out of bounds off the Pacers. So Drinan's going to get a block, and that'll be her 21st of the year. As we said, she's among the top 20, I believe, or maybe 21 or 22 in blocks in Division II women's basketball right now.
Yeah, they need to slow down Grace Crawford. She's been the leading scorer offensively for the Pacers.
GC on the attack with a 6-point advantage. Drinan on a high post. Back off now to Tarver. Tarver steps back behind the arc. Gets a pick. Pick and roll. Now back to Tarver. Long two. Won't go. And they box out nicely once again. Kennedy with a board. And the down court pass and a held ball will be called. Crawford got tied up by Sadie Cleveland, and the possession arrow favors the Pacers. So they'll maintain possession. And Madison Williams returns, the freshman from Woodward Academy, College Park native. She'll pick up Grace Crawford as the point guard. They inbound down the row from us as Chandler looks, gets it into Williams in the midcourt area. At the 3-minute mark, GC up by 6. Second quarter action. Johnson across the top of the circle to Williams. Puts it on the floor, drops it back out. Driving now is Chandler, and a fadeaway jumper won't go. Drinan with a box out on the board. Good positioning there by Aaron. Shea flies it ahead to Sadie. Sadie Cleveland got her man in the air, puts up a long three, and it's an air ball. Ball almost saved by Markle for GC, but it's into the hands of Johnson. Johnson has it deflected away, but she'll recover it. Work it to the left side to the Pacers, down the baseline, shot up short, rebound, and a foul called. Reach in as Chandler tried to put back and got fouled by Sadie Cleveland.
Yeah, I thought she got ball there. It
looked like it here too.
Looked clean. She looked a little surprised by that foul call.
And the official behind the play made the call instead of the guy on the long look into it. Here's Chandler, 84.5% free throw shooter, and she drops in the first one. 5'7" senior from Powder Springs, Georgia. She's their leader in minutes played at 32.5 minutes a ball game. Second free throw on the way and down the well. And it's a 4-point GC lead as Kana Suzuki returns. She only played 4 minutes against the Bobcats. Didn't have much other going for her in that ball game at the Convocation Center.
The rebound advantage has grown to 13 already, 27 to 14, as they've really opened up the offensive glass. 9 offensive rebounds already for the Pacers.
Kiana Wesley holds the ball, and gets it off to Tarver. Cats going a little small here. Tarver comes around a pick, drives left of lane, double team, back out to Drynan. She sets up, had all day to shoot the three and missed it. She's now 2 for 6 from downtown in this ball game. Here come the Pacers after another defensive rebound. 100 seconds left in the first half. Stop and go dribble by Crawford. Check it, I'm sorry, that's two-wheel and a foul as she drove to the right side of the lane. And a foul again on Sadie Cleveland.
Same official making that call from the same spot, 40 feet away from the play.
They'll reset the shot clock. Pacers inbound right of the baseline and get it into Suzuki, and then it's thrown away. Tarver had it, was tied up. GC's got the arrow, so the Cats will get the ball.
Bobcats showing some hustle now. Second jump ball they forced in the past couple minutes. Sadie Cleveland on one and Kiana Wesley on the other.
It's one of those want to, sort of like rebounding. You want to get that basketball. Cats trying to build on a 4-point lead and a pickoff. Here's Johnson one-on-one, and she is hammered and fouled. Shea Tarver will pick up her first foul.
And that's a good foul by Tarver, not to let him get an easy breakaway two-pointer. I think Mo will be okay with that one.
Tarver kind of telegraphed that pass, and Johnson stepped right in front of it. And Sade at the line to shoot two, 75% free throw shooter at 16 out of 20 rather, and she hits the first one. Johnson from Orangeburg, South Carolina. She stands 5'9". She's a redshirt senior in Coach Miller's program, and she makes it a 2-point ball game. Bobcats haven't scored in a while. Producer, when was the last time we scored? Back at the 7-minute mark. So it's been about 6 minutes since GC has scored. There's a foul inside as Suzuki on a hold, trying to deny Kiana Wesley some room to operate. Copeland returns for Sadie Cleveland. Shea Tarver to inbound left baseline at the north end. Has to trigger it out deep. Marco goes back to get it. The freshman will drop it back to sophomore Kristen Copeland. 1 minute to go. First half play. Double high post. Drynan comes out, catches it, gets it off to Markle. Markle, now we drop it down low, and a hand check foul holding as Drynan was denied the ball because she got her hand grabbed. And that's Toomey's first foul. The second team foul in the quarter only on the Pacers, so they got some more to give. GC inbounds to Markle. Markle spins in the paint. Soft little left-hander drops down.
That big size advantage, 7 inches on that USC Aiken defender.
But yeah, Markle had 7 on Suzuki inside there. Turn around, jumper won't go at the other end. GC clears it. can take a lot of time off the clock if they so wish. They will have to get a shot off. There's a difference between the shot clock and the game clock by a couple of seconds, almost 3. And Tarver's going to burn as much as she can. GC by 4. Jay coming right into our wheelhouse here.
Just hanging out right next to us.
There you go. We want some advice from you, Graham. Now she'll drive and circle, drop it in to Markle. Ball tipped up, recovered by Suzuki. The shot clock went off, and then the horn went off.
It looked like
Suzuki was traveling with it.
I know, it looked like USC Aiken had gotten that ball before the shot clock had expired, so should have just reset for them to have a couple seconds to get a buzzer beater off before halftime.
Gonna have to reset that game clock to 3 seconds, they're saying. I think the clock says 3:01.
Georgia College's ball? Now that doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense. It should be
turnover and then a shot clock violation.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure why Kristen Copeland's over there waiting to inbound the ball. I mean, I'm sure she's just following the instructions of the officials, but that...
It should be Aiken's basketball, I would say.
Also, 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
Trying to put 3.1 on the clock,
Yeah.
I think. And again, some timing issues. There we go. It will be GC's ball. Wow. Copeland looks to trigger it. Gets it into Tarver. Down to 1 second, and a shot is away. The 3 ball is an air ball. But the Bobcats will lead by 4 at the break. They had a lead going into the fourth quarter against these Pacers, but could not hold on to it as they only got 8 points against USC Aiken back on November 28th. But right now, at this stage in the game, the Bobcats have a 4-point advantage at 27-23. So we'll find out some statistics for you when we come back and check out the scoring as well for the Georgia College basketball team against the Pacers here today on this Getaway Wednesday, final game before the holiday break. We'll check out those numbers when we come back in about 9 minutes. You're on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college? Hey, man, T, move down. It's a tearjerker!
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports. Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours. In NCAA Division II, student-athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student-athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student-athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
As Division II student-athletes, we are committed to being our best.
Division II National SAC is proud to partner with the Sports Science Institute to play a role in the cardiac safety and health of student-athletes.
Although many student-athletes with heart conditions live healthy, active lives, up to 10 NCAA student-athletes die each year of sudden cardiac death during athletic activities.
The facts are that immediate delivery of CPR and AED saves lives, so everyone should be CPR and AED trained. Please join us in this important initiative. Make it yours.
We can stop to make sure someone is okay.
Get in the way and disrupt the situation.
Notify an authority.
Or walk them home safely.
We can change the language around rape.
We can make campuses safer for our teammates, our friends, and our classmates.
We cannot be bystanders.
Taking action isn't always easy, but it's on us
to intervene.
Because we can. Learn more and take the pledge at itsonus.org.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Halftime of the women's contest in Peach Belt Conference play. The Bobcat women on top 27-23 over the USC Aiken Pacers. And Graham Hill's got some first half stats for us.
Yes, I do, Scott. A really interesting first half, but really sloppy overall. A lot of turnovers, you know. USC Aiken with 8, Georgia College with 5, but really the story of the game so far has been on the glass. USC Aiken with a massive advantage on the boards, 28-15 over Georgia College, including 9 offensive rebounds. But that has not, you know, it doesn't reflect on the scoreboard. You know, they're still down by 4 points. And I think a lot of that is in part to the way that Georgia College has been able to execute and really, you know, on both sides of the ball. It haven't been perfect, but they've been tight on the ball. They've been limiting open shots, and USC Aiken has missed a lot of easy ones that really could have helped them be in the lead at halftime instead of with a 4-point deficit.
Yeah, the Pacers dropped to 23.5% in the second quarter. They're only shooting 27% for the first half. Georgia College really nothing to brag about, 34.5% shooting-wise in the first half. What about the scoring numbers?
Scoring numbers, so USC Aiken has a pretty clear-cut leader with Grace Crawford with 9 points. I think Mo Smith will be happy that Kwajalein Farrar has been limited mostly on the offensive end, just 2 of 6 from the field. She has been a force to be reckoned with on the boards with 7 already. But for Georgia College, Shea Tarver and Aaron Drynan leading the way with 6 points apiece. And Shea Tarver's been big for the Bobcats off the bench, really provided them a little bit of a creative spark. But both teams will definitely be looking to clean it up here in the second half.
And Aaron Drynan kind of fell in love with the 3-point shot after hitting her first 2, but she missed her next 4. So that may be taken out of the arsenal here, but you were saying that she was probably trying to create a little more space for herself inside.
Yeah, she's got a lot of different tough matchups inside. USC Aiken has a lot of, I think 3 different 6-footers that they've used in the game. So even when Farrar checks out, there's going to be another taller USC Aiken player that's going to be able to sub in for her. So it's been hard, tough sledding inside for Aaron Drynan, but she was able to pop out and hit a couple threes. But maybe got a little overzealous with those last 4 and forced them a little bit. But they'll be looking to work her inside more because that's where she is most comfortable.
Bobcats are taking pretty good care of the basketball with only 5 turnovers, 8 for USC Aiken. And the points off the turnovers right now. Aiken has just 4 points, and Bobcats have only 8 points off those 8 mistakes by USC Aiken. Points in the paint goes to the Pacers as well at 12-8. They've got the second chance points with all those rebounds at 8-0. No fast break points credited yet. The Bobcat bench has outscored the Pacers bench at 10-2. Bobcats have 4 assists in the ball game, led by Shea Tarver with 2. Only 1 assist on the 10 made baskets for USC Aiken. So they are not sharing the basketball too well. Actually, 9 baskets. So one dime on 9 hoops is not pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot of the second chance points inside. Getting an offensive rebound and then a quick layup up and in. So, 4 of their 9 field goals have come off of offensive rebounds. So there's not going to be a lot of assists there, but they haven't been able to find much space and been able to share the ball very well.
Both teams using up a lot of bodies already in this first half, as it looks like just about everybody who came to Milledgeville for USC Aiken has gotten a chance to play. The Bobcats have put a lot of players out on the floor as well in the first half of action, as everybody tries to get back into it after about a 10-day layoff for the Bobcat women and get ready for the long break. I imagine it is, and you want to stay busy, you want to stay active, you want to stay in shape, but there's that fine line between staying in shape and getting hurt when you're out there during the break.
You got to make sure that you're remaining in good form, so when you come back for those games, you're not too rusty. Both teams today looking a little bit sloppy, a little bit rusty. I'm not sure if it's rust or just a tough matchup. That first game we saw was low scoring as well, so we weren't expecting a shootout today. But both teams look like they could clean it up a little bit here in the second half.
It will be Aiken's basketball to start the second half. Pacers will get their starters back out there. Johnson, Chandler, Two Wheel, Crawford, and Farrar. Bobcats will counter with their starters as well. Vick, McSwain, Wesley, Cleveland, and Drinan to start the second 20 minutes of action.
I think Mo Smith's going to look to get Sydney Cleveland involved. She has just 1 field goal attempt so far. It was a made 3-pointer, so no zeros on the stat sheet for her. But I think Mo Smith is going to want to get one of his stars involved in the game more.
Indeed so. And remember, last time against the Pacers, she only had 5 points as well. So something that the Pacers are doing are throwing off one of the top players for the Bobcat women. Here's Crawford coming off a pick and traveling violation. A lot of contact in there, but she walked before the contact. So the turnover is the 9th of the game on the Pacers, and GC will bring it to the south end here in the second half. Here's Harper Vick out of Marietta and Harrison High. And a wraparound pass is kicked by Crawford, so it'll be GC's ball on the side. Steve Edwards, our lead official, will get it into Vick's hands, and she'll put it into McSwain. Harper circles on the left of the lane. Now back around the right side. Back to the top to Drinan. McSwain back of the arc. McSwain driving, put it up at the bottom of the backboard, but she got fouled and pushed, and a foul on Grace Crawford, her first of the day. First team foul in the quarter on the Pacers. Well, we saw Jasmine's dad out there for the half-court shot. And
shooting for an Apple Watch.
Yep. He did not quite get that three-point shot to fall. I can see where she gets her abilities. Jasmine at the line, drops in the first free throw. 75% free throw shooter on the season is this senior from Marietta. Second opportunity on the way. And that one will draw some iron and some glass. And it's a 6-point Bobcat lead. So they get the first points of the second half. Crawford delivers it high left side. Two-wheel, loops it down inside to Farrar, goes beyond the basket, and then comes back and knocks it in off Drinan. Sydney catches, puts it up for 3. It's short, follows her own shot, but it went out of bounds before she could rally to the ball.
There was definitely a touch by that USC Aiken player, number 2, Sade Johnson. And Sydney Cleveland definitely saw it. That's why she didn't even go after her. Otherwise, she would have come up with that rebound.
Crawford circles in, goes underneath the basket. Reverse layup refuses to fall, and Harper Vick, all 5'8" of her, grabs the rebound. Vick off to McSwain, stops, pops, and drops off the window.
Great adjustment by McSwain. Took the contact, adjusted midair, and was able to find herself in space and get that field goal.
Yeah, I think she was anticipating some more contact coming her way. And a whistle and a push called by Steve Edwards. Out on this near side as GC will get tagged. Sydney Cleveland with the push, her first personal foul of this ball game. First in the half on GC. And it'll be Chandler to inbound it. Looking, still looking, and finally gets it down inside to Johnson, and she rolls it in. Oh, a little back defense didn't help out for the Bobcats.
McSwain, well, I think was expecting a pass over the top as we got close to a 5-second call, but a quick cut to the basket left her exposed.
So the lead's back to 4 again for GC with a chance to stretch it one more time. Sydney for 3, yeah. There she goes. Her 20th 3-ball to fall this year, second of the game. And it's a 7-point advantage.
Just what we were talking about, trying to get Sydney more involved in the second half. That'll be important for the Bobcats to keep their rhythm on offense.
Chandler off the left wing. Wraparound pass, left side of the lane. Farrar kicks it to the right side. It's Johnson, no look pass to Crawford. Her 3-ball, whoa, glass ball. Rebound by GC, I think. Nope, finally dug out of there by the Pacers 2-wheel. She'll pull it out, launch along 2, and knock it in.
I would have liked to see McSwain get on the floor for that ball. Looked like she was just bending over trying to pick it up.
Yeah, a little too much reaching there.
Yeah.
Got to be a little hungrier.
More second chance points for the Pacers.
Harper Vick straightaway 3, popped out. 2-wheel with a rebound. Mellick delivers it off, and they get it down to Crawford on the left baseline. Crawford circles into the paint, scoop shot up, won't go. They get an offensive rebound again and stick it up there and miss it. And 2-wheel battled for that loose ball and tipped it out of bounds right on the end line. The junior from Lake St. Louis, Missouri, almost stole one away for the Bobcats, from the Bobcats. GC with a 5-point cushion. Coach Vick looks at, or Harper Vick looks at Coach Moe. She might be a coach someday.
Yeah, point guard, a little bit of the on-the-floor coach.
Right side, Sid for 3 again, off the mark. Tracked down by Johnson. Sade will bring it across the midcourt stripe. Off the right side, 2-wheel, launches a 2, doesn't go. Rebound GC. It's Vick with a board. Long scoop pass down. And a little too long for Kiana Wesley on the break.
Really good idea from Harper Vick running the floor. I mean, I saw her look up and see that cut from Wesley, but couldn't quite get the bounce pass right. But a really good idea on the fast break, but just didn't work out for her. Turnover for the Bobcats.
Bobcats will get Tarver, Markle, and Storms on the floor for GC. Crawford on a double high post, drops it off to Johnson. Johnson circles right side of the lane, comes underneath, missed it. Farrar with a rebound, second chance shot, no good. Another opportunity, she missed that one. We gave them 2 offensive boards in that series and they couldn't connect. Storms deep on the left side, high posted to Drinan, backs her way in against Farrar, up and in. Nice spin move into the paint.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. I mean, Aaron Drinan has been really settling for these outside shots, but it'll be good if she's able to get something going inside.
6-2 going against 6-1 right there, and 6-2 one out. Jumper inside, this time 6-1 wins out. That's Farrar with a hoop. And the foul is going to be on Drinan.
We're seeing the bigs starting to go at it. You see the pick and roll action. The Pacers love getting Farrar in the pick and roll. Even when they switch, they don't even need to necessarily get her the ball, because if the ball handler puts the shot up, then Farrar's going to have a fantastic opportunity to get an offensive board, as we saw in that last possession, got 2 of them.
Farrar with a follow-up, 48% free throw shooter, a little strong on it. And GC's lead whittled to 5. Almost a steal. The Storms cradled that one into her chest. Madison Williams battling her. Storms crossover dribble, pushes it back out to Tarver. Shea stops, puts it up, and it's in and out. And a rebound again by Farrar.
That's her 11th of the game.
Monster day for Farrar to go with 8 points. Left side, two-wheel. Got past McSwain and dropped it in. Oh, my. Quick explosion to the hole there.
No, that acceleration was really, really impressive from two-wheel. I mean, left McSwain in the dust, and McSwain's one of Georgia College's faster players, but couldn't compete there with two-wheel.
Storms comes around the pick, stops, gets it back out to McSwain. Jasmine on the drive, left side, she'll lay it in. She countered. Bobcats leading scorer. She has 6 points in the ball game now. Leading scorer on the season. They'll dump it down to Farrar, backs her way in, drops it off to Johnson, and she missed a bunny again and got the second one and a foul as well.
Yeah, if you double team down low, which I think is a good idea on Farrar, someone's got to help out so they don't have that much space, just right on the block.
Aaron Dryan collects a third foul in the game, and she's probably going to have to sit for a bit. We've got our timeouts, and we'll be back in just a minute. Bobcats holding on to a 3-point lead on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Well, Mr. Weston decided it was crunch time already here in the third quarter, so I hope he's got a whole bunch of crunch bars. Maybe they figure they're going to go bad over the holiday break or something.
Yeah, we've seen some good offense, much better here in the third quarter, much more exciting play. Some players going at each other. We saw McSwain and two-wheel trading baskets. We've seen Drynan and Farrar trading baskets, so we've got a good contest on our hands here in the third quarter.
After the free throws by Johnson, the Bobcats on the attack. Dale Attaway dumps it down to Markle, and Markle fouled as she took it past one, and then the backup defender, Toomey, got her. Star Toomey with her second personal foul. She's out of Decula and East Georgia State. Cassidy Markle will go to the line. 7 of 8 on the season now after a couple of made free throws. Cassidy's first effort is good. She averages under 11 minutes a ball game. Got some playing time against the Pacers the first go-round. Had a block in 5 minutes. No points, no rebounds. And Markle knocks down the second one.
She's provided some good, productive minutes off the bench here today. 6 points, 4 boards already. I mean, most of her points coming off of 4 made free throws, but either way.
It's almost 3 times her season average already. And a reach-in foul at the other end, the north end, against GC. Put that one on Copeland. Kristen's first personal foul. 4 already on the Bobcats in the quarter. Carrie Chandler from Powder Springs puts the first one up.
She's their second leading scorer and hasn't made a field goal today. Their only points have come from the free throw line with 3 now, looking for a fourth.
Kennedy replaces Williams in the Pacer lineup. Second free throw perfect for Chandler. And again, a 2-point advantage. Shea Tarver dribbles it up, gets it off right side to Attaway, and a whistle away from the ball. Down low, a foul on the Pacers.
Like Kennedy struggling to deal with Cassidy Markle. She has been a bit of a matchup problem for the Pacers.
Third team foul on the Pacers in the quarter. Copeland has to go high to get that inbounds pass. Delivers it up to Attaway. Back of the free throw line, jumper good. Dale gets her first bucket out of Tifton, Georgia, and Tift County High School. 3:40 left, third quarter. Two-wheel catches, high right circle. Almost slipped. Jumper away for three. Nothing but net for Chandler. She is their leader in three-point baskets made. Got 23 on the season now.
Commentator's curse. I was just talking about her not having any field goals made, but there she goes, knocks down a three.
Now Johnson holding back the Bobcat drive. And Johnson will get tagged for her second personal foul.
Tarver looking for the NBA continuation.
Yeah.
Ended up finishing that scoop layup very nicely. But the foul's on the floor.
Yep. Lynn Bonnet left of the bucket. Left baseline to Wesley. Back up top to Attaway. Dale will deliver it off to Kristen. Back to Shea in the left corner. She'll pop a three, and it won't go. Rebound and a foul on the floor. Over the back is called as Marco got knocked around by Chandler, who commits her first personal foul of the game. That's 5 on the Pacers.
Cassidy Markle really making her presence felt here. She's not the typical high scorer, but she's got a lanky frame and is able to get her hand on a lot of different rebounds. She's got 5 now, tied for the team lead.
4-time all-region player at North Forsyth, and she was an all-stater her senior year. Second free throw rattles and drops. 8 points now for the freshman. Cats build a 3-point lead with 3 minutes to go. Third quarter at Centennial. Crossover dribble by Johnson. She delivers it off left side. Three ball by Chandler is good again. Uh-oh, she's starting to get hot, bud.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. I mean, she has the ability to really fill it up. She made 6 threes in a game this season, so Mo Smith does not want to see her get hot.
We're dead even at 44. Here is Attaway, going to take it to the 10. No, drop it off to Markle, and Markle delivers.
A great play by Attaway, providing some more quality minutes off the bench for the Bobcats now. 18 points off the bench for Georgia College.
Jayola Jr. only played in 16 ball games last year, averaged under a point a ball game, but she's come off and delivered here. And here is Chandler fouled as she rose up, and it'll be Kristen Copeland committing the personal foul. Her second, team's 5th. So we'll have free throws the rest of this third quarter on all the fouls, and Chandler steps to the stripe again. Misses the first one. She's out of High Point College. I believe that's a college. I know she's a native of Powder Springs. I don't think there's a High Point High School in Powder Springs, is there?
I do not know.
From what the roster said, she was out of High Point, and I think that is a college in North Carolina. Anyway, she misses both free throws, and Georgia College will try to build a 2-point advantage on a 2-point advantage. Markle with the screen as Shea Tarver comes around, goes to the right baseline, triggers it back out to Sadie Cleveland. Now Shea with 1:57 to go, 9 on the shot clock. Tarver with 6. Comes around a screen and drops it off for Attaway. 14-footer, no, it won't go. That was a good design play, but it didn't materialize for the Bobcats. Two-wheel, high right side. Back up top to Chandler. Chandler lobs it low, and it's picked up. Oh, Markle had a hand on it. I thought she was going to steal it away. Instead, she knocks it out of bounds.
You can just feel the pace and intensity of this game picking up. Both teams are really going after it.
Yeah, that first half was really like we were playing in quicksand a lot. Maybe a lot of rust on everybody's part. Couldn't get the tempo and the rhythm going. Jumper outside by Two-wheel won't fall. Rebound GC finally. Markle off to Tarver. Tarver ahead to Cleveland, and Sadie knocks it in. Johnson stands straight away, gets it off on the right wing. Two-wheel delivers it off down low, and a foul inside. They got it to Toomey. And GC commits the foul, trying to knock the ball away from Toomey, and got her instead. So Star Toomey, the senior from Decula, and a transfer from East Georgia State, is at the stripe at the north end. That personal foul on Cassidy Markle.
Cassidy Markle, now the leading scorer for Georgia College today with 10 off the bench, and also first in rebounds. She hasn't missed any shots. She's taken 2 for 2 from the field, 6 of 6 from the line.
Need to get her to rock.
Kyrie Chandler also just a couple points just a few minutes ago. Now Aiken's leading scorer.
And Drinan comes in with her 3 personal fouls with 1:07 to go in the third quarter. Toomey hit 1 of 2. She's a 55% free throw shooter, so just about on target with that. Cats lead trimmed to 3 again. Drinan to Markle straight away. Cassidy holds, now gets it off to Sadie Cleveland. Little dribble drive up top. Swing it off to Tarver. Tarver penetrates. Turnaround jumper from 12 doesn't go, and a rebound taken by USC Aiken. It is Kennedy with the rebound off to Crawford. Crawford dribbling on the left wing. Man-to-man again by the Bobcats. They're still most of the day, it looks like. And a shot up, no good, and then a late call on the foul. Simpson will be at the free throw line, as Georgia College will see a third foul put on Sadie Cleveland. Nope, I'm sorry, it's on Markle. That's her second foul.
It looked like Simpson tripped more than anything. Mo Smith telling the referee he had her hands up, trying to plead his case over there on the far sideline.
Simpson 4 out of 12 at the free throw line for the year, and she comes up a couple of inches short on that first effort. Madison Williams checks in for Chandler with 31 seconds to go in third quarter play. And the transfer from Truett McConnell missed both of them, but she got the rebound. It bounced off the glass into her hands. So they get another golden opportunity here. Simpson off the left side to Kennedy. Now back up to Williams. Nice crossover, gets her into the lane. Shot off the bottom of the rim. Ball batted around, and Kiana, almost double dribbled. Wesley almost gave it up. 6 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Here's Tarver taking it to the rack, and she scores with 2 seconds to play. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Shea Tarver took it upon herself to score as the quarter came to an end. 50-45, Georgia College with a lead. Back in a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Na 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 na, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me.
Well, Graham, the rebounding edge stretches out even more here in the third quarter for the Pacers.
Yeah, now with an advantage of 41-24. Kwajalein Farrar and Sade Johnson and Melik Tuwil really making an impact on the glass. But Georgia College still hanging on to that lead. I mean, despite giving up all those boards and all those offensive rebounds, USC Aiken has not been able to convert.
Well, remember, the Bobcats had the lead going into the fourth quarter last time, back on the 28th of November. And hopefully it'll not go that way this time, as GC fell by 5 points thanks to a 16-8 fourth quarter by the Pacers. Cats with a chance to push their lead to 7 or 8. Here's a 3-ball by Sadie, and it's off the iron. And a rebound by Johnson. She'll drop it off to Crawford. Wraparound pass. Gets knocked out of bounds by the Bobcats on the north end line. Crawford to trigger it in. Gets it off to Farrar, back in the hands of Crawford. She will put up a 3 and it won't fall. Marco with a rebound, long lead pass to Sadie. Sadie took it out and still scored. She took it away from the basket, Graham, and still able to knock it in.
Yeah, Shea Tarver had her on a fast break in that third quarter, but missed her. So Sadie Cleveland really an opportunist on the fast break, really leaking out. Trying to get an easy 2-point basket.
Sorry, sir, a lead to 7. Georgia College had a lead of 9 in the second quarter.
That's the 4th foul on Cassidy Markle, who's really been great for the Bobcats today. She's been taking a lot of McSwain's minutes away, but it looks like Jasmine's going to check in for Cassidy Markle to prevent that 5th foul from happening with 9 minutes to go in the 4th.
Markle a little bit better on the boards here today, especially. Johnson will step to the stripe at the north end. The senior from Orangeburg puts it up and in. They will get Two-Wheel back in for Kennedy. McSwain replaces Markle. Johnson try and make it a 5-point contest, and it's no good. Ball knocked around and recovered by Farrar.
No surprises there.
Wow, she just hustled after that one. Hustle points and what is that whistle? And I think it's a foul.
Yeah, it was a
Steve Edwards.
Reach in on Tarver.
Yeah.
Tarver, a little hand check there, and Mo Smith with his arms out, like, what are you doing? You know, she wasn't going anywhere. That's an unnecessary foul to give away. Now 2 with just a minute gone in the 4th.
2 on Tarver. Yeah, Bobcats can ill afford more free throws by the bad guys. And here is a travel by Farrar. She stutter-stepped just a little bit, trying to get better position against Drynan, and got caught on the travel.
Caught myself doing the travel motion. First one they've really caught. Missed a couple in that first quarter.
Tarver gets it off to Drynan. Now to McSwain, back to Tarver. Tarver in control of the offense now. She'll dribble to the left sideline. Push it down to the wing, now get it back again with 10 to shoot. Tarver driving, puts it up, short. Rebound, the blue shirts get it again. There's Farrar with another board.
So 13th.
Wow. Crawford to Johnson, right side to Two-Wheel. Down low to Farrar, fights her way in the paint, and a foul inside. Drynan got the ball, but she also got the body underneath.
That's her 4th.
Aaron had just come back in, remember, in the end of the third quarter. And so she's living on borrowed time right now.
Like Mo's going to trust her to be smart and not pick up that 5th foul.
The board's got her for 3, but like you, I've got her for 4. Farrar knocks in the free throw.
Hard to keep track of that scoreboard. There's a lot of consecutive 3s up there.
Indeed. 3 team fouls, 3 timeouts left. Player 33, foul 3. Other timeouts 3.
I'm looking for 3 consecutive fouls by USC Aiken.
Yeah,
to get
there you go.
Across the board.
Before the next foul happens.
Yeah.
52-48 with 8 minutes to play. Right side, Sadie pops the 3. It's strong, but Drynan with a rebound. Aaron has to kick it out. McSwain will reset. Back to Tarver.
That was just the 2nd offensive rebound for Georgia College compared to 17 for the Pacers.
Oh, my goodness. Tarver going to circle in, drop it back out. Sadie step back for a 3, and it's too strong again. And a fight for the rebound by Tarver. The little girl gets in there and gets it. Shea, all 5-6 of her. Into the left corner, left baseline. Driving and scoring is Wesley.
Great ball movement by Georgia College. I mean, that kick it out, that pump fake, quick drive in. No help defense for the Pacers.
Two-wheel catches left of the lane. Jumpers up short. Rebound GC. And a reach-in foul. Silly foul on Johnson's part. That's 3 on her. And their first of the quarter. So Johnson reaching back, try and slap the ball away from Tarver. Instead got Shea herself. Harper Vick will return for Tarver. And Alex Kennedy is on the floor for the Pacers. Harper Brings it up to the 10-second line and across. Off to Kiana Wesley. Back to Harper. Vick gets it down low to Dryden, and she'll score. Good look from Harper Vick.
It was a fantastic little hesitation. Just waited that little half second for Dryden to get space in the paint. Dryden able to seal out Farrar. And an easy 2 for Dryden. She's been really picking it up in the second half inside.
We got a timeout on the floor. The Bobcats have their second biggest lead of the game of 8. 56-48. Back in a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Bobcats by 8. Dale Attaway is checked into the lineup for the Bobcats. Chandler back on the floor for the Pacers, and she will inbound it across the way from us. Gets it into Crawford, middle of the floor. Cats staying in the man-to-man. Double high post, they get it left side to Johnson. Circles her way in on McSwain. Pivots one way, then the other, and pounds it off the window.
And that's that pick and roll involving Farrar that's just been really effective today for USC Aiken.
And jumper good. Get Sydney hot again. Sydney coming in during the timeout as well. Cleveland's first basket that wasn't a three-pointer. Johnson hesitates, lost the handle on it, and called for a walk, I think. A screen by Steve Edwards.
Great defense by McSwain there. We've seen her get beat off the dribble a couple times today, but she moved her feet quick and got in front of the dribbler there and forced that contact that led to the traveling call.
Chance for GC to take its biggest lead of the day with a successful trip to the south end. Harper Vick off to Dale Attaway. Back to Vick. Comes off a rub, goes to the right side of the lane. Cross-court pass now to Sadie with 9 to shoot. Sadie steps back for a 3 and drains it. Yes, ma'am.
Sadie's been looking for that shot all day. I mean, Georgia College's best three-point shooter. She's missed her first 3 or 4, but she finally got one to go down, and that's big for the Bobcats.
Her 9th three-pointer made in her sophomore year. Cats by 11 now. 5.5 to go. Crawford drives, scores. She just ate up that baseline left to right.
Crawford moves into double figures, the fourth player for the Pacers to be in double figures.
They're very well balanced scoring-wise. Farrar usually is their leader, heads and shoulders above. McSwain double team, kicks it out, knocks it away, recovers it. Back out to Sydney. She'll stop for a 3, and it's off the mark, and she can't get the rebound. Johnson ahead to Chandler. Chandler got the layup. A flying layup by Chandler. And they've scored 4 unanswered here after the Cats had taken a double-digit lead for the first time today.
Pacers still hanging around.
Down only by 7 now. Attaway off the right side. Gonna lob it low for McSwain. Catches, puts it up short. Kennedy gets the rebound for the Pacers. Outlet pass ahead to Crawford. Crawford, wrap around, down low to Farrar. Puts it up short. Dale Attaway knocks it around into the hands of McSwain.
Good defense by Attaway coming in for the Aaron Dryden with 4 fouls.
Whistle away from the play, and I think we got a timeout on the floor. Mo called the timeout. That'll be his first charge timeout of the day. And with 4:09 remaining, Georgia College leads 61-54. And we'll be back in a second on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. So the Cats had an 11-point lead before a quick 4-0 run by the Pacers. GC will put Markle on the floor. Living on a little borrowed time now, foul-wise. Sadie Cleveland, Sydney Cleveland, Dale Attaway, and Harper Vick rounding out the 5 for Mo Smith.
Dale Attaway's been big on defense, playing well against Farrar.
And a traveling violation on Vick as she took an extra slide step before she got the pass off. Some really good bench time for the Bobcats tonight.
Yeah, 27 out of their 61 points have come off the bench compared to just 3 out of 54 for USC Aiken.
That's pretty good, yep. Scoring and just overall play by the Bobcat bench helping out today.
Very balanced day for Murray Smith's team.
On the left side, Crawford. Crawford drives left baseline, kicks it to the right sideline. And up and under and in. Nice move by Sade Johnson.
Yeah, I think she went at Cassidy Markle knowing that she's got 4 fouls, knowing that Cassidy couldn't quite defend the way that she would want to, but a really smart play.
Shea Tarver will bring it up. Only a 5-point cushion for the Cats, under 3.5. Lob it low, catch by Markle, and she got hammered in there. She put it up left of the basket.
Once again, Markle causing problems inside. That didn't come into the game expecting to see that, expecting to see her name at the top of the scorer's sheet for the Bobcats, but she's got the chance to get her 11th and 12th point of the game right here.
Very aggressive for the Bobcat forwards is Cassidy Markle as she misses that one. Only her second miss of the year at the free throw line. Spins it, dribbles low a couple of times, puts it up and short on this one. Oh my. Cats with a chance to stretch it out. GC shooting 71% at the free throw line compared to 62 for the Pacers. Kennedy drops it off to Crawford, and Crawford will be at the free throw line after a reach in by GC. And that is Markle with 4 on her now. So she really has to be conscious of reaching.
Apologies, I thought she already had 4 to her name.
Well, fortunately, she's still out there. That's a lack of experience, I guess, reaching rather than moving the feet.
Yeah.
And Markle will have to go out. McSwain takes her spot. Here's Drinan on the floor with 4 as Dale Attaway sits down.
Now we're sure she has 4.
Yes. Bobcats' last score was at 5:45 to go when they hit that 3-point basket. So they've gone 2.5 minutes without scoring here. And now it's a 3-point ball game. It's shrunk from 11 to 3. The Pacers, as you said, Graham, just hanging around. Bobcats unable to get a knockout punch. Up by double digits. Shea Tarver, high post it to Drinan. Drinan working on Farrar, back to Shea. Shot clock under 10 now. Tarver, right side, cross-court pass to McSwain. She's going to take it to the rack, put it up strong, and it won't go, but she's fouled.
Looked like she was losing possession of the ball, kind of fumbling it as she went up, but luckily was bailed out by some late contact by USC Aiken.
Kennedy gets her second foul, third team foul on the Pacers, and here's McSwain to the line for a pair. She has started all the ball games for Mo, 24-plus minutes per ball game, averaging 14 points a ball game in conference action so far this year. Slightly below her overall season average at 12.7.
A little bit surprised to see that Mo Smith isn't doing an offense-defense substitution with Drinan and Attaway. Maybe
yes.
He's just wants his star in there.
Second free throw on the way. McSwish does just that. And we got a sub coming in. Here is Attaway for Drinan.
There it is.
Just what you're talking about, offense-defense. Aaron on the bench. 5-point GC lead at under 3 minutes.
Attaway's done a good job on Farrar, so really that was a great move by Coach Smith.
High left side, dump it down to Farrar. And Attaway can't stop the big girl that time. And Farrar with a double-double on the day. She now has 10 points. Dribble drive up top for the Bobcats. Bounce pass across the circle. 13 seconds on the shot clock to Shea. Pull-up jumper, it won't go. Ball batted around, and Dale Attaway had it, lost it. It's out of bounds off the Pacers. GC survives. And Mo would like a timeout. Nope. Yes, we do have a timeout. All right, 2:03 left. And Georgia College nursing a 3-point lead. We'll stay right here this time as they've got just a 30-second timeout. Well, the Bobcats just trying to hold on here, Graham, and pick up another conference win to go to 3-1 and hand the Pacers their second conference loss, but still a lot of time left.
Yeah, it seems like if the Bobcats can extend this lead to 5 points, that I don't want to jinx anything, but it seems like that would be a little bit of a dagger, a big deficit to overcome in just a couple minutes. I mean, both teams have the ability to score quickly, but with the way this game has gone, the next bucket is big for the Bobcats to build that lead rather than seeing it shrink to one or possibly even a tie game. So, with the ability of Kyrie Chandler to shoot beyond the arc, we saw her get hot earlier, hit a couple threes in a row. She can knock it down and really change the game in an instant.
Drinan has come back onto the floor for the Cats. A fresh 30 on the out-of-bounds play. So GC will probably milk the clock as much as it can. McSwain right side. Down low, there's Drinan. Up and in. She got double teamed at the last second, still powered at home. There's that 5-point cushion you were talking about.
Yeah, it was a really big play. We've seen her get much more involved inside in the second half. Really
Under
important.
100 seconds now. Here's Farrar working on Drinan. She can't give too much ground. She does. And a missed shot, but an offensive rebound again. Pacers left side, but time becoming precious for them. Johnson in the left corner, dribbles back up top. 3-ball away, partially blocked out top, and GC gets the ball, leading by 5.
A huge play by Shea Tarver. They got the ball to their best shooter, and Shea Tarver closed her out and got that massive block to keep the lead for the Bobcats.
Only her second block of the year, and then there's a foul at midcourt. They had a foul to give before the bonus. Chandler gets her third personal. Fourth team foul on the Pacers.
Man, what a big play by Tarver on defense to come up big just when they needed it.
And now there's the 5th foul of the quarter on Two-Wheel. And that will send the Bobcats' Shea Tarver to the line. They'll shoot a pair, try and keep that lead out of the reach of the Pacers. Stretch it out some here at the stripe, and it's up and good. Ooh, rattled around. Finally fell. Drinan comes out with her 4 fouls. Attaway will come back on. Shea 89% at the line coming into today. That one's perfect. And it's a 7-point cushion, so a 3-possession game. In the backcourt is Johnson. A little pressure by the Bobcats for the first time. They get it ahead quickly. And knocked away by Sadie Cleveland into the hands of Dale Attaway, and there's a foul in the backcourt. Oh, nice defensive play. Might have just about wrapped it up for the Bobcats.
The Bobcat defense coming up with another big play here down the stretch. Sadie Cleveland kind of sneaks in from behind and pokes that ball out. But the 2 straight possessions with big defensive plays, one by Tarver, one by Cleveland. But way to finish this game off for the Bobcats. Let's see if they can see this lead out.
Tarver in and out on the first free throw. Hops up and down a little bit. Kennedy returns for Two-Wheel. Second free throw coming for the senior from Covington. That one's good, and it's an 8-point GC lead. And Coach Mark Miller would like a timeout to discuss things with his Pacers. They'll stand up, so it's a short timeout here. We'll stay here again, 68-60. Georgia College is 54.9 seconds away from picking up another win and getting back to 500 for the season. After such a rough start for the Bobcats, they've battled back here.
Yeah, I mean, a really tough, gritty performance. This game wasn't pretty by any standard, but you know they really picked it up here in the second half. Their energy's been a lot better. They've been executing better offensively, allowing less open shots for USC Aiken. I've been really impressed by the way Georgia College has handled this second half, and especially this fourth quarter on defense. A couple big plays that got them the ball back and forced USC Aiken into a fouling situation and put Tarver on the line a couple times to build this 8-point lead.
Pacers to inbound by their bench, looking and finally getting it into Crawford midcourt. Comes around a pick, pops a three. It's an air ball, and it's off Kennedy, out of bounds. GC will get it back again, facing pressure. 48.9 left, and GC will get a change as Drinan returns. Toomey in for them. Farrar on the bench. Okay.
That's it. Maybe they're just going for strictly shooters right now.
Sydney looks, tries to get it into Sadie and does, and then Sadie is grabbed by Chandler, who commits her 4th foul. So sister to sister right there on the inbounds play. I imagine that happened a few times back in the day at North Hall High.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
That's 2 years separating Sydney, the senior, and Sadie, the sophomore. Sadie, 6 for 6 on the season. And I jinxed her. Yep.
Did you knock on wood?
No, I didn't. That's my bad.
That must have been it.
Sorry, Sadie. Sorry, Cleveland clan. Marketing major at GC. 4.7 points a ball game. Played 13 minutes, did not score against these Pacers last month, and she knocked in that big free throw to give her 8 for the ball game. And one more timeout by Mark Miller. With 47 seconds left, and it's still a 3-possession ball game.
The Bobcats been able to close this game out at the free throw line. They've been doing a great job knocking them down. Not hitting everyone, but they've been good enough on defense. Those 2 big plays that we saw there consecutively, and then not giving USC Aiken any real good looks at the basket, helped them close out this game.
Farrar will come back into the contest for the Pacers offensively. So the Pacers have to get a quick bucket, force a steal, get another quick bucket to make it a close ball game. If they have any hope of pulling this one out. For the Bobcats, they've just got to get the ball inbounds. If the Pacers do score quickly here. Sydney Cleveland, Sadie Cleveland, Dale Attaway, Jasmine McSwain, and Shea Tarver on the floor for the ladies in white. Johnson looks to trigger it, gets it into Kennedy. Kennedy circles to the left side, drops it off the left corner. Crawford's 3 is nothing but net. 41.9 seconds into McSwain, and she is pushed and fouled right in front of us. Gracie Crawford gets the foul. The freshman from Toledo commits her 2nd personal. 2 shots at the south end for Jasmine McSwain in a 6-point ball game. Only 40 seconds left. Boy, they got the ball in a hurry to the Bobcats, and I thought maybe they're going to get some bit of distance between themselves and the Pacers on the floor, but they came back up and fouled McSwain very quickly.
That was a big, quick shot for the Pacers to knock that in. I mean, They basically have to do that every possession from here on out.
Jasmine up to 9 points. That's below her season average. She'll try to get to double digits with this follow-up free throw. Second one coming, and good. 71-63. GC by 9, a 3-possession game again. Johnson hurries to the north end. Drops it off to Kennedy. Back up top to Crawford. Crawford right down the lane. Gonna lay it up off the glass, and here's a big rebound by Sydney Cleveland for the Bobcats, and she's fouled and will go to the south end to shoot a pair more as Kennedy collects her 3rd foul.
Padding some stats with the free throw line.
Yep.
Cleveland has the opportunity to go into double figures as well for the game. She's got 8.
Sydney at 57% at the line this year, the mathematics major at GC and the SAC representative and SAC president. Puts it up and in. Last year she was 7th in the conference in 3-point shooting. On up with 14 double-figure ball games as a junior. Second one, she's got another double figure as a senior. And GC's lead is 10. Pacers flying down the floor, trying to get a couple of shots off here, and it'll be a lay-in by Johnson. And Mo wants a timeout. He'll use his final timeout with 16.6 seconds to go. And GC's lead is 8. And his last timeout is a full timeout, but they're not treating it as one. Pacers are sitting down. Bobcat men against the Pacer men. Pacers number 8 in the country in NCAA Division II basketball. A perfect 10-0 on the season, including 4 conference wins already.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game for the Bobcats. I mean, top 10 ranked in the country, averaging over 80 points a game, outscoring their opponents by 12 a game. They've got a very, very strong backcourt, so that's going to be a tough one for the Bobcats, but looking forward to that game as well right after this one.
Yeah, we'll be taking a little bit of a break and check in with you about 5 minutes before the start of the second half of our doubleheader. GC will inbound it next to the Bobcat bench. And Shea Tarver will do the honors. Mo Smith darts out of the way, back behind the scorer's table. Shea looks and gets it in, and Sadie Cleveland is just shoved from behind by Two Wheel, who commits her 4th foul. Didn't take a whole lot of time off the clock, and we'll try to get back up to a double-digit lead. GC's biggest advantage here in the second half was 11 at 61-50. That vanished. And the first one by Sadie's no good. Dale Attaway, Wesley, and I think, guess that was the only other replacement for the Bobcats as Sadie knocks in 1 of 2. 9-point GC lead, 13 seconds to go. Johnson charges down the floor, the ball knocked away, and Dale Attaway gets it. Long lead pass to Sadie. She's just going to hold the ball. And Georgia College is going to win its 3rd game in a row and go to 3-1 in the Peach Belt Conference, dropping the Pacers to 3-2 in the conference. Georgia College with a 74-65 win over USC Aiken here this afternoon. Big conference win for Coach Smith and the girls.
Yeah, Aaron Drynan finishes the game as the leading scorer for the Bobcats with 12. Bobcats finish with 5 players in double figures in a really strong second half, but a really competitive game start to finish. Both teams looked like they were shaking the cobwebs out early in the game, but able to pick it up in the second half, and ended up being a very entertaining and exciting game. Really high energy on both sides of the ball.
Well, we'll get Coach Mo Smith's views of the ball game in just a second as he'll get mic'd up here at courtside as the Bobcats go away with a win at 74-65. Big win, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good way to go to the break, huh?
That's a really good win for us versus a really good Aiken team.
Indeed so. Boy, they killed you on the boards again.
They did.
But you survived, Coach.
We survived. I'll be honest, we got very fortunate that they didn't finish. I thought they had some rebound, put-back opportunities that we just got very fortunate on. And I'll tell you, daggone, we prepared all week, just boxing out, rebounding, and they still kicked this. But you know what? That's a really good team. They're going to be there at the end. Just to split with them, I think we're fortunate to do that this year. Thank God we don't play them again, hopefully to the tournament.
Just key to the tournament there.
That's right.
You had great contributions off the bench today, Coach, not just in scoring, but rebounding, ball possession, controlling, and hustle points, I guess.
Yeah. I thought our effort was really good, Scott. I thought our effort was good. Like, we had some breakdowns, but it wasn't because of just effort. I thought that the bench, Sadie came in, did some great things. Probably had her best game of her young collegiate career,
Yep,
I think.
I think so, too.
She's I told Mayweather just at the end of the game, she's like a 3D girl, what you call like a 3D. Could shoot the 3 and D up, you know?
There you go.
And that's a great luxury to have. And so
Dale came off the bench and helped you,
Dale
too.
came off the bench, did some great things, gave us great energy, gave us some great hustle points. Hey, Jimmy. And that was really, really good. It was a total team effort. Super proud of these young ladies that they're just ready when their name is called. And it's tough not knowing when your name will be called, but they were ready. So I'm very appreciative of them.
It's good that you're deep like that, Coach. You had 5 players in double figures, really stretched out, balanced off the scoring a little bit.
It did. I tell you what about Markle? Oh, Cassidy,
Yeah.
Markle. Wow, we got a good freshman group with
You
her
do.
and Vic, and she did some really good things. Gave us some rebounding, hit some free throws, some good defense. So, but yes, the balanced scoring is something it's something I hope to have every year. I can't stand just a top-heavy scoring team where 1 or 2 or 3 players are scoring, and it's so easy to key in. To be honest with you, that's what we like to guard. 1 or 2 players. Let's focus in on them and make other people beat us. But it was good because I think we can become hard to guard. Hard to scout.
Not one person's going to take over a ball game for you. So
that's right.
A great effort. You got out rebounded by 14, but that's it doesn't matter because the bottom line is you got the W, Coach.
We got the W. We're fortunate. I think we kind of made up for it in this area. I think taking care of the ball. You said it. 7 turnovers. Thought we made up for it at the free throw line. 74%, 20 for 27. That was good. And, it was just I thought it was an all-around, well-played game on both sides. And we're fortunate to come off with the win, and we're super happy about it.
You better believe it.
Yeah.
Now, some time off for the ladies, well-deserved, because you've been going at it for quite a while.
We have.
And it's time, especially away from home. And
Yep.
now it's time to send them away. What's the game plan for them? I know you're nervous about sending them home.
Usually I am.
Yeah.
Usually I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I am. I'm always am, to be honest with you. You're right. And you know what? It's expected. They're not going to come back in great shape. Us coaches are just fooling ourselves when we tell them to go home and do stuff and work out every day. And you know what? They enjoy it. They enjoy their family. We want them to get away and just be with their family, and we'll work them back into some shape when they get
There
here.
you go.
And our schedule is pretty, kind of convenient for us this year in that regard. It helps us out because we don't play until January 5th. And so we can get back probably a little later.
When do you plan on coming back?
Well, we're actually going to come back the 27th later that evening.
Okay.
But we're going to give them New Year's Eve and New Year's off.
Okay.
So they get a chance to go home again.
Good.
And so, and as holidays want them to be around their family, and they don't want to be around me. A lot of times I don't want to be around them. I'm just playing. We got a great group, but it's the holidays are here, and that's what it's about, just spending time with family.
Well, Mo, Merry Christmas to you,
Merry
Martine,
Christmas.
and the girls.
Thank you so much.
Be safe.
Yes.
Have a good time.
Yes.
Happy holidays.
Thank you. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Thank you,
Laurie
Scott.
Smith, the head coach of the Bobcat women, coming away with a 74-65 win. He gave you a lot of the numbers there. Georgia College was led by Drinan with 12 points, 11 for Shea Tarver. And we'll give Graham a copy of the stats as well so he can peruse them. And then 10 points apiece for McSwain and for Sydney Cleveland. And also 10 points for Cassidy Markle. And he mentioned that 10 points in 18 minutes for Markle. Pretty good effort for the freshman. For USC Aiken, they had a tie for high scoring with Grace Crawford with 16. Sade Johnson had 16 as well. 12 apiece for Chandler and Farrar. And Georgia College comes away with a big win.
Yeah, really, really important victory as far as getting their season on the right foot headed into all the January games. So I think Mo Smith will be really, really pleased with the way his team was able to fight and get that victory.
Great team effort. Just about everybody got a chance to get in the ball game here tonight for the Bobcat women, and everybody who came for USC Aiken was able to get, except for Howard and Sexton, it looks like. They did not get a chance to play, but a lot of minutes for a lot of players, and the bench with a great effort checking out the bench points, 32-3. Great efforts for the Bobcat bench tonight, and not just in the points, as we were talking about. A lot of hustle, a lot of rebounding, a lot of great effort.
Yeah, a lot of good plays, especially from Cassidy Markle and Shea Tarver. That really come to mind. Shea Tarver with a crucial block there at the end that kind of felt like it was sealing the game for the Bobcats. And Cassidy Markle, throughout the game was grabbing rebounds, just making her presence felt inside, putting out double figures off the bench. So really, really great game all around for the Bobcats. Their starters played well, bench played well, and they really cleaned it up as the game went on. They kind of grew into the game with the Pacers.
So Georgia College improves to 5-5 on the season and 3-1 in Peach Belt Conference play. The Pacers fall to 6-4 and 3-2 in the conference. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll get you set up for a big men's ball game as the undefeated and nationally ranked USC Aiken Pacers go against the Bobcats of Georgia College. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for Georgia College basketball on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Welcome back, Bobcat Nation, to the Centennial Center for Game 2 of our Peach Belt Conference doubleheader tonight. Actually, it is nighttime, I guess, as Georgia College takes on USC Aiken. Bobcats at 5-4 overall, 0-3 in Peach Belt Conference play, while the Pacers are the number 8 team in the country in Division II basketball in the latest poll. They are 10-0 and 4-0 in Peach Belt Conference. So we got a undefeated conference team against a winless conference team. And it's time for Georgia College to try and bounce back and get one. They came close to upsetting USC Aiken back on the 28th of November, 87-85. Georgia College led by 10 points, according to Coach Mark Gaines, with about 7 minutes to play. But they missed a three-pointer, they missed a couple of layups, they missed 5 free throws down the stretch. And you're not going to do that and survive against a very good team like the Pacers have put together. The Pacers coming off a win against Clayton State at Clayton State. Not an easy place to win, not an easy place to play if you're not familiar with the place. 99-76, a big win Monday for the Pacers as they continue their hot streak at the start of the season. And Graham Hill, they are scoring a lot of points this year, averaging 84 points a contest, giving up just 72.
Yeah, I mean, they've been winning their games, and they've been winning them very handily. Georgia College didn't have that close game with them, but they've been very, very consistent throughout the season. They've got a very strong backcourt. Three top scorers are all guards. Xavier Barmore averaging 16 points, 5 assists. Danielle Dean, 16 points a game. Tyleek Evans with 15.7. So they've got a very, very strong backcourt. They paired that with a very strong front court as well, with Feisen Brock averaging close to 15 a game, 6 boards. And then their center, Robert Hill, really just fills up the stat sheet with 7 points a game, 6 boards, shoots almost 61% from the field, and gets 2 blocks a game. So they're a very well-rounded team, but their offense is guard-heavy.
And you're going to have to stop the guards if you're going to survive this Pacer squad. And Coach Gaines told me before the ball game that they need to just deny layups. Don't let them get inside on you. Let them. He'll take it if the guys can knock it down from outside, but he just doesn't want a big inside presence tonight.
Yeah. Force them to take the tough shots. Obviously, you don't want to give up too many easy baskets. So it'll be crucial to lock up the paint, but they've definitely got a tall task in order to shut down this Pacer team.
He wants to outwork this squad. He's gone from trying to outscore a team to outwork a team, and that's the idea, especially with the new Vegas defense that he has re-implemented here. That was a big thing that Coach Gaines implemented with the program and helped Coach Sellers before him with the defense. It's the zone defense. It looks like a 2-3. A lot of floaters on that back end, of course, try and come up and knock down some distance between themselves and the offensive squad. So the Vegas defense is going to be the big thing for the Bobcats the rest of the way, it looks like. And if they can play some good defense, they're going to stay with people.
Yeah, and Georgia College is a very talented team. They've got great guards. They've got good forward play. Cole Roberts, the only really true big man on the team, but he's been great this season, averaging over 2 blocks a game. So they'll look for him to kind of be that presence inside to deny easy chances for the Pacers.
Thomas, the leading scorer for the Bobcats at 15.8 points a contest. Leading rebounder for GC, of course, is Isaac Thomas, the senior out of Tryon, averaging 8.2 points. He's second in the conference in rebounding, and he's scoring at 14 points a ball game. He became the 15th Georgia College basketball player all time to make 1,000 career points against Albany State. And the big player for the Bobcats against these Pacers last time was Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme. He burned him for 25 points in that ball game.
Yeah, Des can really light it up. When he gets hot, and it'll be crucial for Georgia College to have him playing both defensively against the strong guards for USC Aiken, as well as on the offensive side to knock down some shots and really kind of knife through that defense and get to the basket.
Getting set for our national anthem, and then we'll have Peach Belt Conference basketball. We'll meet the starters in just a little bit. as we get set for hoops. As it's turned nighttime, final game for Georgia College after a 10-day layoff because of the final exams. And it's the last game before the break for GC as well, as they will be off for a little while and get rested up, get ready to attack the rest of the Peach Belt Conference tournament. Time now for our national anthem here at Centennial.
Technologies, careers, society, it is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Our national anthem, time to meet the starters, and Graham Hill has them for us.
Yes, sir. We'll start. My apologies. Start off with USC Aiken Pacers. At guard, Xavier Barmore. At forward, number 2, Fyson Brock. At forward, number 12, Shaquan Jules. 6'5" forward, number 20, Miles Washington. And the guard, 6'2", number 30, Kyle Tackaberry. And then for Georgia College, at guard, number 1, Jordan Thomas. At forward, number 10, Isaac Thomas. At forward, sophomore Chapin Rierson. And at guard, redshirt senior, number 20, Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme. And at forward, Cole Roberts.
All right, thank you, sir. The Bobcats are averaging about 77.5 points a ball game, giving up 71.4. It goes to 76 and 81 in Peach Belt Conference games, and that's why they're 0-3 in conference action. And the Pacers, as we said, averaging 84 points per ball game, 86 when it gets into conference action, giving up 72 points a ball game overall, 77 in conference play. They are not great rebounders. They are a -1 in rebounding. And the Bobcats are a +2.5. Excuse me, they're a -1 also on the boards. I was looking at the field goal percentage, but they're a -1 on rebounding at 36-37. So the Bobcats being introduced here. The GC team in the new home white uniforms. Pacers in their navy blue unis with the white numbers trimmed in maroon. Good to see the Bobcats' Ryan Aquino back after recruiting the last time we were here at Centennial. He's out recruiting the junior college ranks, and he'll be back here for tonight's ball game, helped out by Ryan Dobbs as a student assistant coach. I think we need some more lights on. We got the mid-court lights in front of us. Now they're turning everything off. All right. We had this happen to us at Georgia Southwestern where we turned the lights off one time for the introduction of the players for the Hurricanes, and they never came back on. It took a long time to get those lights back up.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some Bobcat basketball after dark.
Definitely after dark right now. There we go. Boy, when they come back on, they come back on in a hurry, don't they?
That was a bit of a harsh transition.
Indeed. We're set for action. Bruce Benedict, our lead official, the former Atlanta Braves catcher, will put it up, and it's reeled in by the Pacers, and we are underway. Washington will get it off to Barmore. Back to Washington. They go dribble drive up top with Tackberry in the lineup. Barmore Back around the right side, Georgia College with the zone defense, thrown up in the air, knocked around off the fingertips of the Pacers. It'll be Bobcat basketball.
Yeah, it looked like Jordan Thomas clapped his hands thinking that basketball went off of him, and then was a little pleased when the referee signaled that was Georgia College basketball.
DML gets it off left side to Jordan. Jordan did not play last time we were here against Albany State after those technical fouls in the previous ball game. And a jumper for three by Desmond doesn't drop. Barmore zips it down to the right baseline. They'll kick it back out on the left wing. Work it back right side to Barmore. Into the right corner to Tackberry. Tackberry double teamed and he stepped on the sideline. Good pressure by both Roberts and Isaac Thomas to make that mistake.
Yeah, I'm sure Aiken's going to stay away from that corner. He's getting into that double team on that corner.
That's part of the Vegas D. Here comes Dez floating inside the paint, kicks it back out. He stepped on the end line, so got to be aware of where you are on the floor.
Yeah, I saw him dribbling down there on that baseline. I was thinking that there must not be much room for him to work with. Not too tall of a guy, but just at 5'8", but either way.
Barmore from Seneca, South Carolina, delivers it and gets it back again. Drives toward the free throw line. Ball knocked away, but recovered quickly by Washington. Washington working on Dez. And there's a long bomb of a three by Barmore. It won't go, and a rip-down rebound by Ryerson. Chapin pushes it ahead to DML. Here is Isaac. Up fake. Count it, and a foul. Nice drive to the rack, and he got the man in transition a little bit. And that is Brock with the first foul of the ball game.
Yeah, great move by Isaac Thomas. Puts number 12 Shaquan Jules on his butt with that nice pump fake and drive move to the basket. Good aggressive play.
Isaac is 25 of 36 at the line for the year, 69%, and he misses it. And it's still a 2-0 Bobcat lead early on. Barmore gets it down low. One hand flush with the left hand. Shaquan Jules at 6'7" rises up and scores. For three, Justin can't get it. Jordan can't get it. Back around the left side, Tackberry into the left corner. Three ball hit the side of the backboard. Floats into the hands of Cole. Quickly ahead to Thomas. Jordan to the other Thomas. Isaac, cross-court pass to Ryerson. Ryerson tried to get it down low, and it's knocked away. Picked up by Barmore. Barmore delivers it right side. They float it down low, and Roberts knocks it out of bounds.
Good active hands. Sorry to cut you off, but good active hands by both teams shown so far. A deflected pass on one end leads to a turnover for the Bobcats, but Cole Roberts does a good job getting his hands in there to poke that ball away.
Got to really take care of the basketball against these guys. Tyleek Evans from Macon out of Westside High and Savannah State transfer will come in, averaging 15.7 points and nearly 6 rebounds. He'll bomb a three, and it won't go. Jordan Thomas pushes it. 2-on-2, gonna fly up there. Ball knocked away and out of bounds. Off the Pacers, says Bruce Benedict.
Yeah, it's another questionable call there. I thought that one was pretty clearly off of Jordan Thomas.
DML to inbound it, left baseline. Jordan Thomas circles around, catches the inbounds pass, and dumps down the two. And Jordan intercepts the pass down there. Long lead pass and picked off. 2-on-3. DML can't get the numbers. Pushes it back to Jordan. And kicked it out to Ryerson. Three ball. Bang. His 13th three-pointer in 37 tries, and the Bobcats up by 5. Cross court. Barmore gets it down low. It's knocked out of his hands by a Bobcat. Brock fumbled it out, but the Bobcats helped him fumble it. And it'll still be Pacer basketball.
I thought that one went off of his leg, too.
Where you're getting better looks than the guys with the whistles.
He just threw it off of his back.
Yep.
He just threw that ball off of Isaac Thomas' back and laid it in. Smart play there.
Barmore, junior from Seneca out of College of Central Florida, makes it 7-4. Ryerson, backdoor cut to Jordan, and it's knocked out of bounds off his knee, out of bounds. Wow.
I think that was the first time I've ever seen someone in person do that successfully. But, catches Isaac Thomas with his back turned. Takes advantage of it for the easy deuce.
Danielle Dean is on the floor. Had 17 points against the Bobcats back in November, averaging 16 a ball game. And he makes a lot of these Pacers better. He creates for everybody, says Coach Gaines. So keep an eye on number 23. And he'll have the ball. Get it back to Barmore. Right side to Brock. Barmore finds Brock underneath and a push before he put the shot up. Foul is on Chandler Wright. The sophomore from Cumming gets the first foul for the Bobcats today. Non-shooting, so they'll inbound it. Barmore triggers it deep to Dean. Dean circles left of the lane, drops it off, and there's a two-hand flush by Jules. He's got 2 slams already.
Yeah, that short corner is going to be the spot that they're going to want to attack. They've already gotten 2 dunks out of it.
1 point GC lead, and we throw it away. A little too long for Chandler Wright. And the Bobcats will make a change as Simpson will check in, to the delight of the folks behind us, obviously.
Yeah, they were cheering for him in warm-ups as well. I figured this was going to happen.
Jordan Thomas sits down. Barmore with the alley-oop. Throw it down, young man. Shaquan Jules has as many dunks as the Bobcats have baskets. It's 8-7 right now.
Shaquan Jules just put Chandler Wright on a poster. What a play. What a perfect pass for that alley-oop.
Isaac, left side, trying to back his way down. Working. Soft baby hook won't go. Here's Chandler Wright with a rebound. Back out to Ryerson. We'll back it out to the guards to reset. Long 3 for Ryerson. Crimps the rim. Falls into the hands of Jules. Off to Barmore. He'll zip it in the left corner. Here's Evans. His triple won't go. Rebound tapped out. Oh, great ball handling by DML. And now a held ball finally called. And a little bit of pushing and shoving going on right in front of us here. Isaac will help DML to his feet. And Mr. Evans of the Pacers took a little exception there of something, and we've got our media timeout. Bobcats trail by a point at 15:24 to go. Back in a moment on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Colton Bobcat lineup for the first time. The junior from Ontario, Canada, Crossroads Christian, Illinois High School, and spent some time at Emmanuel College up in Franklin Springs. GC inbounding. DML picked up by Evans. Cross-court pass to Collins. Comes around a pick, back to DML. Dez pointing. One way then the other. He gets right in the right spot with 7 on the shot clock now. Here comes Simpson. Wesley gonna pop a long 3 and it won't go down. Cole Roberts gets the rebound, muscles his way up and doesn't score but is fouled. I think they're gonna get Jules on that one.
Cole Roberts came out of just about nowhere to grab that ball. Great effort by the junior to grab that offensive rebound.
Somehow managed to grab it and get the shot up as Jules gets his first foul. Cole at the line, knocks down the first one. He's 60.5% free throw shooter. Was 26 out of 43 prior to that one. Dez gets his first breather. Chandler Wright goes out. Jordan Thomas back in and Isaac Thomas back in. So the Thomas brothers are on the floor. And 2 free throws for Cole. And the junior from Atlanta gives the Cats a 1-point lead. Dean working, driving right side of the lane, scoops it up and scores. Oh my goodness.
What an acrobatic play by number 23, Danielle Dean. Really looked like he had nowhere to go. Brings the ball all the way up, down, and scoops it up and in.
Boy,
great play.
You talked about the athletes on this team, the guards in particular. Simpson gonna knock down a 3 from the left corner. His 8th three-pointer and 13 tries.
Once again, to the delight of the fans, you're right behind us here.
Cats by 2. Barmore catches against the Bobcat zone. Evans drives, drops it for Jules, and he'll lay it in this time.
Jules with 8 points already.
Ooh. A triple dunk for him on the night already, too. Simpson, double teamed. He got in some trouble, lobbed it out ahead. Here is Jordan for 2, and he got it. JT hammers it in. The reigning Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Year. And they zip it down inside, lob it ahead, try for a dunk again, but it's interrupted by the Bobcats and knocked away. Here's Simpson out of the pack. Wrap around to Isaac. Isaac lays it in and one. Nice look from the freshman Simpson. He found Thomas, and Thomas got the hoop and the harm.
That was great awareness by Simpson, pushing the ball up the floor, knowing they had numbers. Jaquan Jules was behind the play. Bobcats had the 5-on-4, and Isaac Thomas was the open man, and great play by Thomas to lay that in through the contact.
Got the foul on Barmore, his first, 3rd team foul on the Pacers. And Isaac will be at the free throw line for the follow-up. Got it. 17-12 GC. Darius Bell, a sophomore from Cortland, Virginia, is on the floor for the Pacers. Long lob pass ahead to Barmore. Barmore zips it back in the left wing to Dean. Dean to left baseline shot, no good. Ball knocked around. There's Tyleek Evans from 5 feet, can't get it to go, and GC gets the rebound. Evans had a gimme there. Right side Simpson steps up for a 3. It's off the rim. And a rebound taken by Brock. Brock shoves it ahead to Barmore, gets it back again. He'll take a 3 and hit the 3. And Mark Gaines wants timeout. He is not happy with the way the Bobcats are defending on the transition game. 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here. Our 5-point lead is all the way down to 2. As Georgia College had jumped out to that 17-12 advantage. And now the Pacers climbing right back in it.
Yeah, story of the game so far is the paint efficiency by the Pacers. They got 12 points in the paint already. That was actually their first bucket outside the paint. So they've really been pounding it inside, and we talked about that before the game. Coach Gaines wanting to limit those opportunities, so I'm sure he'll be looking to do something maybe a little bit differently on defense to prevent those points in and around the basket.
Yeah, thinking that the guards were going to smoke you, and all of a sudden the inside play is there for them.
Yeah, I mean, their top 3 scorers are all guards, and here they have 12 points in the paint out of their first 15.
Dez brings it across midcourt against Evans. Bounces it off to Ryerson, who's checked back in. Off to Isaac. Trying to get it down to Cole, and it's knocked out of bounds off his hands. So the Bobcats with another turnover, and it's a 17-15 GC lead. Bobcats have done a very good job limiting the turnovers, averaging just under 12 a ball game. Here's Dean struggling, gets it off. Now to Baymore. I'm sorry, I was right the first time. Barmore. Evans into the left corner. 3 ball by Dean doesn't fall. Rebound by JT. Thomas pushes it ahead. Gets it off to Ryerson. The right hand won't go, but there's Isaac Thomas with a follow-up.
Georgia College once again playing well in transition, but defensively they need to do better because they're getting these open shots after the driving kick almost every possession.
This is not a transition team. It's not built for transition basketball, the Bobcats. They zip it down left of the lane. Jumper, good. He got the glass to Darius Bell.
Baseline jumper off the glass. Don't see that too often.
Shades of John Wooden days back in the 60s. And a foul away from the ball down on the baseline called by Bruce Benedict. And I think they're going to get who? Ryerson? And Media timeout. The under 12 break. 7 College with a 2-point lead. We'll be back in 30 seconds in just a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Before the timeout, the foul was put on Darius Bell of the Pacers, his first personal, 4th on the team. GC to inbound it. Mitchell LaFlamme gets it into Ryerson. Ryerson off to Thomas. Isaac gets it back to Ryerson. He'll put up an air ball for a 3. Ball knocked around and saved. Now it's tipped out of bounds. It'll be GC's ball. That ball was ping-ponging all over the place.
Oh, I thought that was going out of bounds a couple different times.
Thomas to put it in. Isaac looks, gets it into Chapin. Back out to Jordan. Jordan stands in the midcourt circle. Now to Desmond. To Chandler. We're all on first name basis here. Ryerson to Thomas. Trying to get some space. Gets it back to Chapin. He'll take it all the way in and lay it up this time with the left hand. Boy, did he rise up for that layup.
I know, I think he could have dunked that, but I don't think he realized it when he was up there.
He didn't think he got that high, I guess. 4-point GC lead. Dribble drive up top. Here is Talik Evans. Gets it back again, driving right of the lane. Flings it up there and misses it, and Isaac Thomas rips it down for GC. And almost throws it away, and does, as Thomas is going to be tagged with a foul. A reach back foul on Jordan, trying to get that ball that Barmore had interrupted.
A little bit of a lazy pass from Isaac Thomas there. Didn't really give Jordan enough time to come back to the ball.
Cole Roberts comes back on for Chandler Wright. And Kyle Tackberry, the junior from Charlotte, comes onto the floor for the Pacers. Wesley Simpson back. And got a little bit of issue with Dez, maybe a blood on the arm. DML headed to the sideline. Some sort of blood somewhere, and maybe Evans has the same thing. The officials stopping play while they get treated, and the doctor, Paul Higgs, the head trainer at Georgia College, will be working on Desmond Mitchell LaFlamme, and I think Dez has the open wound, the way Paul is.
He might be putting something on the jersey. I'm not sure, because it looks like they're giving Talik Evans something on his elbow or his arm. Yeah, it looks like he's got a little something on his forearm.
Dez must have just caught the blood spatter, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it's CSI for DML.
That's good commentary.
Thank you. I work hard for my money. They're working around the right side, back to the top of the circle. Dean, left of the lane, rises up, got fouled underneath. And Dez gets his first personal, tacked on. Team foul number 3 on GC, and it'll be 2 shots for Daniel Dean, the senior from Noonan, a transfer from Georgia Highlands. 17 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal, and 2 blocks. Boy, did he fill up the stat sheet against the Bobcats back in November. Colton Collins checks back in for GC. Dean's second free throw is perfect. 21-19. Cats with a couple of point lead. Simpson will bring it up. The freshman from McDonough switches to the right side, passes it off to JT. Jordan backing up to midcourt to reset. Tries to get around Dean, comes around a pick, puts it up from the free throw line and knocks it in.
Good hard screen by Cole Roberts to open up that play. And Jordan Thomas deadly from that elbow.
Yeah, it was a hard screen. I think Dean's going to have to check the dental work. And double dribble call on Tyleek Evans. He can't believe the call. He'll give up the basketball with the Bobcats leading by 4. Bobcats trying to get on the same page offensively here. Jordan off to Colton, lines up a 3. No good off the back iron. Rebound taken by the Pacers. Dean will bring it down and push it ahead. Into the right corner, Tackberry got a triple. Kyle with his 6th three-pointer of the year. Only a 23% three-ball shooter, but he comes up big this time. Colton back around the right perimeter we go. Simpson back out front. Colton triple. No. Pacers rip it down, push it ahead to Dean. Dean crossover, get in the lane. Oh my goodness, he abused the Bobcats. We did not get back on the transition defense, Graham, and you can't set up that zone if you can't get back.
And Danielle Dean is really showing off how acrobatic he can be in the air. He's had a couple really tough finishes. That was another one right there.
Pacers get their first lead in a long time. Bruce, get out of the way. Coach Benedict there. Missed by the Bobcats, and Evans has his pocket picked by DML. Dez going to take it to the rack and score with the left hand, and go flying. Dez, his first bucket of the night, 25-24. That lead was short-lived by the Pacers. They lob it right of the lane to Jules. Jules throws it back out front. Simpson fights for it, not over and back. It got touched by the Cats. 8.5 to go in the first half. A 1-point GC lead. Dean backs up for a 3. It's too strong. Ball knocked around, and Simpson will take it. We want to break. Colton going to spot up for a 3, and he knocked it in. CC, yes, sir.
And Colton Collins, really no hesitation pulling up. He missed 2 right before that, but absolutely no hesitation on the fast break. Pulls up with that quick release, knocks down that big 3 for the Bobcats.
Usually on a fast break, you're going to take it to the rack. Instead, it was Colton Collins with a triple. Here's Tackberry to answer, and he does. Whoa. Back and forth with the bombs. 28-27, GC by a point. Dez out near midcourt. Off to Jordan. Jordan's going to spot up, and he missed the triple. Jules will rip down the rebound to Dean. Ahead now to Washington. Back to Dean, midcourt. Accelerates, drives down the lane. Ball loose on the deck. Held ball called. And the arrow will favor Georgia College. A lot of scrapping going on for that loose pumpkin. And we'll get our under 8 timeout again with a held ball. I don't know what all the discussion's about. Let's trying to calm things down some. So it'll be Bobcat ball when we come back after the media timeout. GC leads by a point on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Well, just as we went to the break, a technical foul was called on the bench of USC Aiken. As I think one of the assistants got a little hot about that held ball, or the call on the held ball. And Colton Collins will step up to shoot the 2 free throws.
Might have had a case too. There was a lot of contact going into the lane with Daniel Dean driving the basketball. Not sure if he really slipped or if he was knocked down, but the assistant coach might have had an argument, but his argument got him in trouble either way.
Collins bags them both, and GC will have the ball with the possession arrow. Have to take it the full length. Now a 3-point Georgia College lead. And a little discussion to make sure that it's white ball. Yes, it is. Collins to inbound it. Here is Dez. Dez works it to left side. Bobcats have Justin Cave on the floor for the first time. Jordan Thomas, count it with continuation and a little harm. And some of the Pacer fans not too pleased behind the bench. Wow. Dean charged with his first foul.
Jordan Thomas up to 8 points already.
We talked about exploding to the hole a couple of times for the Pacers. Well, Thomas has a little giddy up too. And he knocks in the free throw. 9 of the 33 for GC. Washington back to Barmore, middle of the court. Circles around left of the lane. Goes baseline left to right, up and under, and it's blocked by Thomas. Came down with it, almost walked. And here's Tyleek Evans' 3 ball, doesn't go. DML ahead of the pack for the Snowbird. Well, I thought he was going to lay it up. No, he popped it off the window. And the Cats have an 8-point lead. That was defense that led to that offense, Graham.
Yeah, Isaac Thomas, great block, and then gets the board. And the quick outlet pass, good awareness by DML as Barmore knocks down that 3. You know?
Bombs away there. 19 for him on the season now.
I have no time for analysis with the pace of this game. It's frenetic.
It is back and forth in a hurry. Justin Cave out of Savannah will bring it up. Oh, he got his pocket pick. Stolen away by Tackberry. He pushes it ahead. Here is Washington. He'll lay it up. Doesn't get it, but a foul on GC. That's Jordan Thomas coming back and committing his second foul. Team foul number 4 on the Bobcats. And that will send Miles Washington to the free throw line. 6'5", 232. Out of Charlotte, North Carolina. First one is good. Almost stuck up there.
Yeah, he's got good size, and I think he's listed as a guard, but he's got really good handles as well. A little bit of a matchup problem for the Bobcats when he's handling the ball, because most of our ball handlers don't have that kind of size. But he's got a big physical frame.
Washington had 10 points and 8 rebounds against the Bobcats last month. Averages just under 5 points a ball game. And he got the 2 free throws. He'll come out now. 35-32 Cat lead. Desmond harassed by Evans. Off to Chapin Ryerson. Ryerson to Cole. Off the left side of the lane. Backs his way down. Triple teamed in there. Fights his way to Thomas, and it's knocked away. Dean lost the handle on it. We shoveled it off to Cole, and Cole is fouled underneath. And what is Dean complaining about? He almost undressed him.
Dean's been unhappy about several calls so far early, but that one seemed pretty cut and dry for me.
Roberts steps up. Cole was his Riverwood High School all-time leader in rebounding and blocks. Cole in the starting lineup for the 8th time tonight. Averages about 22 minutes a ball game, but moves that up to 25 plus for conference ball games. 36-32 Bobcats on the defense now. Evans drops it off to Tackberry, going underneath the basket, kicks out, left corner three, no good. Ryerson gets the rebound. Dez gesturing, gets it off to Thomas. Isaac takes it down the lane and missed it. That was an awkward shot.
It looked like he caught Feisenbrock with an elbow.
Three ball away, doesn't go. Follow-up is no good. And Cole Roberts corrals it finally. Dez to Colton Collins. Three, nope. Brock will get the board. Dean stops and starts, runs down the lane, kicks the ball around, and we come out of there with it. And Dean struggles to his feet. Dez into the left corner, we throw it away. Gracious. We're just out running ourselves a little bit here.
Yeah, I know. It seems like we're trying to just go a little bit too fast. I mean, the tempo of the game has been very fast thus far, but I think the Bobcats need to slow it down just a little bit.
Under 5 to go in the first half. GCU with a 4-point cushion. Simpson back in. So is Jordan Thomas. He had stepped out briefly. Danielle Dean gets it back to Evans. Evans back to Dean. He'll spot up for a long three, and it's off the back iron. Simpson gets it. We lob it ahead to Isaac. Isaac flushes it. Oh, yes. Back to a 6-point lead for GC. They work at left wing against the Bobcat zone. Straight away Evans. Now to Dean. Dean pushes it back to Brock. Here's Evans. Straight away three, and it's no good, and he fell to the floor. And the Pacer bench is in an uproar. They thought Evans was fouled, but I think he simply slipped.
Yeah, it looked like when he released the ball, he kind of kicked his legs out, looking for the contact, trying to get that rule where you have to give the shooter room to land.
Right.
But it looked like he initiated the contact. It did cause him to fall, but I think that's a great no call by the officials, not to fall for his antics.
Sophomore Matt Quint is on the floor out of Statham, Georgia, from North Oconee High for GC. He's got the ball on the left wing, and he'll pop a three, and it rimmed off. Not afraid to pull the trigger. He's 2 out of 6 then, 3-ball shooting now. 3-ball right corner, in and out. Simpson with a board. He'll get it ahead to JT. Jordan accelerates, and that's going to be a charge. Oh my. A lot of contact there, and Jules drew the charge. Jordan Thomas now with 3 fouls. And we've got our media timeout at 3:37 left. First half, Cats with a 6-point lead on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Na 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 na, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
Half a dozen point lead for the Bobcats. Simpson, Mitchell LaFlamme, Isaac Thomas, Matthew Quint, and Cole Roberts out there for the guys in white. Evans has it on the left wing, goes to the elbow, pulls it back up. Top of the circle pass to Dean. Dean accelerates, and a hand check foul on GC. And that will be put on Quint. His first, team foul number 6. Last to give before the bonus. They'll lob it out to Evans. Evans, bounce pass left corner. Drop it off, and the layup is good. Shaquan Jules.
And Danielle Dean just keeps creating for the Pacers. He's so quick. He's so good at getting past his man. But it's been opening up the floor for the rest of his teammates.
Jules has 8 points now. Drive, get it to Cole. Cole gonna lay it in. Tough sledding in there, a lot of hand checking and contact, and Dean just got clobbered by Quint. Again, Matthew just not quick enough to stay with the speed of Dean, and he will come out as GC will get Jordan Sterling in for the 8th game. The freshman from Lithonia, Arabia Mountain, coached by Norman Brown there. Dean goes to the line again, 83% successful at the free throw line for the senior from Noonan on this season. 1-1, first is good, he'll buy the bonus. Lead cut down to 5 now for the Bobcats. Second one on the way, it's also good. Simpson will work it up across the midcourt. Off to Dez. Stretching it out. Thomas catches, whistle away from the ball, and Cole Thomas got knocked to the deck. A kick called on Jules.
Yeah, Shaquan Jules really not happy about that one.
That's his second personal, 8th team foul, so it's 1-1. The big man, Cole Roberts, wincing a little bit in pain as he heads back toward the top of the circle at the north end. And they're going to pull Jules out. Darius Bell returns for them.
Looks like Gaines opting to take away their transition game.
Yeah, he pulled everybody else in white back behind the line. And Cole misses the front end of 1-1. Lead is 4. Dean off the left side, three-pointer away. Somehow it flattened out as it hit the iron and dropped in.
I think he must be doing that on purpose. His free throw did the exact same thing.
That was Brock with a bucket. We're a 1-point ball game with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Desmond off to Isaac. Left corner. Now back up top to Simpson. Isaac for 3. Nope. Rebound taken by Brock. Pacers with a chance to take the lead. They try to get down the floor to beat the Bobcat defense. Throw it up there and it's no good, and it's saved from going out of bounds. Good job by Wesley to tiptoe that baseline. Isaac, double teamed, laid it up short, fights for it, gets the rebound, missed it. Couple of close-up cracks there and couldn't get him to fall. Under a minute and a half to go now. Here's Dean loading it up and missing it. And a foul inside, and there's Dean. And he slams the ball to the floor, and he should have gotten teed up for that too. Instead, it'll be a third foul.
He smartly caught the ball after pounding it, which probably is the reason he avoided the technical foul there.
1-1, the 9th team foul on the Pacers is the 3rd of the game on Dean. Chandler Wright in for Jordan Sterling. Barmore returns to the Pacer lineup.
That is a big 3rd foul on Danielle Dean for the Pacers. He has been a handful for the Bobcats.
Roberts drops in the first free throw. He'll try it again. Dean over on the bench still explaining himself to a teammate. Second one, good. Cole Roberts has really improved from his sophomore year to his junior year at the free throw line. Started out in the second half of his sophomore year. He was hovering around the 40% range last year for a while. Cats by 3. They high post it, get it back to Evans. Evans floats it down in the left corner. 3 ball away. It won't go. And a fight for the rebound. It'll float out of the hands. No, I thought Cave touched it last, but they say a Pacer touched it last. And Tyleek Evans continues to plead his case. Getting nowhere with the guys with the whistles. And do we have a bench warning by Coach, not Coach, Catcher Benedict? I think so.
You know, to Aiken's credit, that ball was absolutely off of Justin Cave.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
We don't have the benefit of a replay here, but it sure looked like it was. Chapin deep on the right side, back up top with 9 seconds to shoot. Justin Cave floats up a 2, doesn't get it. Isaac Thomas can't get the rebound. They'll drive it down the floor of Washington. Washington drops it off, layup is good. Brock with a bucket. 1 point Bobcat lead. They can almost go for the last shot. There's about a second between the game clock and the shot clock. Maybe closer to 2. Slowing the tempo down with 10 seconds on the game clock. Simpson with 3 to shoot. Got to get something. Isaac back to Simpson. We wasted an opportunity. And 9/10 of a second left. Pacers will have to go the full length of the court in under a second. Tyleek Evans had ripped the jersey out of his shorts and was requested to put it back in. And now we've got, I think there should be a few more tenths of a second. No, not 2.3. Well, they're going to give it 2.3. And Coach Vanderslice, in his 4th year as the head coach of the Pacers, will use a timeout here. And they'll have one chance to take the lead into halftime.
Yeah, really exciting first half here. This has been a very entertaining game of basketball. You know, big dunks on both ends, a technical foul, a lot of discussions between USC Aiken and the officials.
Yeah, there's not going to be too many Christmas cards sent to this officiating crew by the Pacers.
Yeah. I wonder if the Bobcats can trick their way into getting the ball like the women's team did in the previous game after a shot clock violation.
2.3. Well, Coach Gano said that his Bobcats match up pretty well against these Pacers, and so far that has been the case. Let's hope it continues. Looking for the baseball pass, and it will be thrown 3/4 of a length. The Bobcats pick it off. Midcourt shot by Cave, won't go. Oh, your wish almost came true, Graham.
I almost got it.
Bobcats with a 1-point lead at the break at 42-41. As you said, very entertaining first 20 minutes of action here today. And the Pacers stalk off the court.
Yeah,
None too pleased.
Didn't seem very happy with the officiating in that first half. Some of the calls I'd be inclined to agree with them, but there have been a lot of calls that seemed pretty straightforward to me that they were very unhappy about.
Well, we've got a chance before we break away. Let's run through the women's scores in Peach Belt basketball. Columbus beat Francis Marion 78-64. It was Georgia Southwestern over Pembroke 68-60. Flagler all over Young Harris 72-58. North Georgia knocked off Augusta University 63-56. And at the half, it was Lander on top of Clayton State 33-32. Finals in men's play today. Francis Marion knocked off Columbus State 90-85. UNC Pembroke just punished Georgia Southwestern as 97-57 final. Young Harris edged out Flagler 97-94. And North Georgia defeated Augusta by 3 at 65-62. That Clayton State Lander ball game awaiting a start as the last games before the holiday break begin and are underway here in the Peach Belt Conference. When we come back in a few minutes, we will check out the first half numbers. The big number is the Bobcats, leading at 42-41. Back in just a few minutes. About 5 minutes to go before the end of halftime. We'll return on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, man, T, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Mel, here is Isaac. Up fake, count it, and a foul. Barmore gets it down low, one hand flush. Jordan. And kicked it out to Ryerson, 3-ball back. Barmore with the alley-oop, throw it down. Is it ahead? Gets it off to Ryerson. The right hand won't go, but there's Isaac Thomas. Crossover, getting a lane. Oh my goodness, he abused the Bobcats. It was Carlton Collins with a triple. Here's Tackberry to answer, and he does. Cats have Justin Cave on the floor for the first time. Jordan Thomas, count it with continued. Drive, get it to Cole. Cole gonna lay it in. Bobcats by 1 at the break, 42-41, and some good numbers to pass along. Graham Hill's got our stats.
Yeah, both teams shooting the ball pretty well. USC Aiken with the slight edge, shooting 45.5%, with Georgia College hitting them at a clip of 44%. Pacers also have the edge in three-point shooting, 5 of 17 for 29%. Bobcats 3 of 15, just 20%. And Georgia College leading in the rebounding column as well, ahead 21-17 with 5 offensive rebounds compared to the Pacers 2. Georgia College with 6 steals in the first half as well. And let's see, 10 turnovers compared to the Pacers 9. The Pacers usually forcing around 19 turnovers a game, so they're right on that average. Not too many bench points to speak of, but the Pacers have the slight edge at 10-8, and Bobcats have the edge with second chance points, and they are all tied up at points in the paint with 18 apiece after that super strong start from USC Aiken, with 12 of their first 15 points being in the paint, but only 6 of the last 26 coming from the same area.
Yeah, the Bobcats really concentrated on taking care of the lane and inside, as what Coach wanted. No layups tonight, and they had been getting a whole lot of junk buckets down low in the slams.
Yeah, those 3 early dunks had me a little bit worried that that's what we were going to be seeing.
I thought we were going to
all night, but
be most of the night.
But Georgia College has really shored themselves up on giving away those easy baskets.
Individually, Jordan Thomas and Isaac Thomas are leading the Bobcats with 9 points each. And it is Cole Roberts behind with 7. 5 points each for Chapin Ryerson and Colton Collins. 4 points for Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme. And then 3 points for Wesley Simpson to wrap up their scoring. Only player in double figures on the night for anybody is Shaquan Jules. He has 10 points, and 6 of those are on slams. 8 points for Brock. 6 points. 8 points also for Dean. 6 points for Tackberry. 5 points for Barmore. And 2 apiece for Bell and for Washington. Bobcats and Pacers are even with points in the paint at 18 apiece. GC has made 13 points off 9 turnovers for the Pacers. And the Bobcats have committed 10 turnovers. The Pacers have 8 points off those mistakes. Bobcat bench with a 6-0 advantage. I'm sorry, that was second chance points. I'm sorry. Bench points is Aiken leading that score 10-8. Bobcats had their biggest lead a couple of times, 8 points. The last time being with 7:02 to go. Aiken led twice by a point. And kind of a physical ball game too. We've seen a lot, and an emotional ball game, especially for the Pacers.
Yeah, both teams have really been vocal. I mean, specifically on the Pacers side, unhappy with a lot of the officiating that we've seen, but we've seen a good bit of physical play too. You know, a couple held balls with Dez right in front of us on the floor, getting pushed around a little bit after that whistle. But it's really been an exciting and intense. You know, this is a good conference matchup. This really just feels like a good hard-nosed but very, very high-level conference matchup.
Georgia College looking for its first conference win of the season. They're 0-3 at the start of the Peach Belt campaign, and the Pacers are perfect 4-0, the only team with 4 wins without a loss. And other ball games tonight: Francis Marion at Columbus State, Pembroke and Southwestern we told you about, Flagler and Young Harris, Augusta at North Georgia, and Lander at Clayton State. And then everybody takes the week off, and conference play resumes on Wednesday the 2nd with Lander hosting Young Harris. The Bobcats will be in action at Flagler down in St. Augustine on Saturday, January 5th. And this Aiken squad will be at home on that same day to take on Columbus State. Our next home match for Georgia College will be the Education Day. And they'll flip it with the men starting the doubleheader at 10 a.m. on Wednesday, January 9th. And the Bobcat women will finish the doubleheader at about noon as they get, I think, 5th graders from the Baldwin County school system in to watch on Education Day. So hopefully it'll be a good break for everybody and a chance to rest up. Georgia College will send the starters back out. Well, there is one change as Wesley Simpson is on the floor. He's joined by Ryerson, Mitchell LaFlamme, Isaac Thomas, and Cole Roberts. So Jordan Thomas on the bench for those 3 fouls. Here's Dean, left baseline, left wing now. 3-ball good by Brock. Payson Brock from Raleigh, North Carolina. Drops in his 14th three-pointer of the year.
Brock into double figures with 11 points now, the game high so far.
Let me correct that. He had 2 in the first half, so he's got 19. Here's a 3 to counter by Ryerson. It won't fall. Dean will fly down the floor and score and give them a 4-point lead. Aiken hot out of the gate at the start of the second half. 5 unanswered. Ryerson on the right wing, down low to Isaac, double teamed. Pushes his way underneath the basket, out on the left baseline. Good, a 3-ball. There's Wesley Simpson knocking it in. Simpson's second 3-pointer of the game, 9th of the season. Into the far right corner. Here's Dean down the baseline, gonna lay it up and score. Oh, nobody came back to help defensively. Ole defense.
Yeah, I've been kind of waiting for Dean to get going. He's had a lot of opportunities in the first half and showed us what he's capable of, but wasn't able to put up the numbers that he probably could have.
Inside to Cole, give the assist to Isaac. Cats back within 1. Frenetic pace in the first minute and a half here.
Absolutely.
Barmore back into the forecourt. They're working around the right side to Evans. Evans stop and go dribble, lobs it up there. Another slam for Jules, his 4th of the night.
That man can fly. He really gets up there.
Lead back to 3, 2 minutes into the second half. DML deep on the left wing. Picks up the dribble, needs some help. Bailed out by Cole. Now to Simpson. Simpson just inside the arc, left side. Rises and scores again. Wesley starting to feel it. Simpson up to 8 points in the ball game. Barmore driving and a foul inside. And it will be on Cole Roberts. That's the first foul of the game on Cole. And that's been his issue ever since he stepped on campus, is way too many fouls, getting into foul trouble and not being able to play the minutes that the coach wants. Barmore to the stripe, short on the first one. 56% free throw shooter for the junior from Seneca, South Carolina. He started all the ball games. Their leader in minutes played at just under 32 a ball game. Got that one to fall.
Unfazed by the screaming right behind us from the Wesley Simpson fan club.
High left, Ryerson. Back up to Cole, looking low. He'll take the jumper and drop it down.
Cole showing us a little something, spreading the floor a little bit. You don't see him take too many 17-footers, but he looked comfortable on that one.
Here's Barmore for a 3, and it rimmed out. Tapped into Ryerson's hands. Bobcats have numbers, 3 on 2. Simpson back to DML, got his man to almost bite on the ball fake. Lob it low to Isaac. Isaac off the right block, back to Dez. Dez will pop the 3. No, crimp the rim, and Dean lets it float out of bounds. Pacers ball with a tie ball game at 51. GC struggled at the start of the second half, but Cats have come back to tie it up. Dean delivers it to Barmore. Now off to Evans. Evans to Barmore, right corner to Dean, back to Barmore. Throw it to the middle of the floor, 14-footer by Brock won't go. Rebound tapped into the hands of Dez.
I think Cole got a piece of that one, might count that as a block.
Roberts averaging a little over 2 blocks a ball game. He's among the national leaders in Division II in that category. And we try to lob it to him, and it landed on the end line. Chandler Wright comes on for GC. Barmore will walk it up. Push it ahead to Brock. Left side Dean, he exploded past Isaac and count it and call a foul. Chandler Wright tried to draw a charge, but Dean exploded past him. Wright will get his second personal foul.
And Dean is just looking like the best player on the floor. I mean, he's just, the way he gets to the rim and is able to finish, like despite all the contact that he's going through, is really impressive. He's has very good control of his body even after he gets hit.
I think that first half he got a little emotional and let the emotions get the better of him, but here in the second half he's calmed it down, and he has come to play for half number 2, and he'll be at the line when we come back after this timeout on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Four minutes gone by, second half. Georgia College trailing by 2. There must be a whole lot of people from McDonough at Georgia College, huh?
There must be, or maybe they.
Wesley Simpson, or Wesley's just a natural, friendly kind of guy that gets a lot of friends. 3-point play completed by Dean. 3-point lead for the Pacers. Isaac off the left block, works his way in, and he got fouled. He was going up strong, and Brock got a piece of him. Second foul on Brock. First team foul on the Pacers this half. Isaac at 69% at the line this year. First free throw up and good. He was in double figures 19 times last season. Had 7 double-doubles for the Bobcats as a junior. And a COSIDA academic all-district player. The accounting major makes the free throws count. It's 54-53. Right side, 3 won't go. That's Brock with a miss. GC with the rebound and a work to the south end. Isaac had his pocket picked by Barmore. Put the ball on the floor a little awkwardly. Barmore's going to lay it in.
DML went for the diving steal there. It didn't pay off.
Simpson brings it into the south end. Desmond, and that will be a foul on Tyleek Evans. That's his first of the evening.
Another one I'm not really sure
yeah,
about.
I saw
that
Des
call.
with the offhand kind of pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we saw the same thing.
Cole Roberts and Jordan Thomas will re-enter the fray for the Cats. GC's ball, JT to inbound it down the row from us. Gets it into Cole. Isaac now driving and throws it away, but a foul called. That's on Brock. He got his arm, I guess, as Isaac was trying to I don't know if he was trying to pass the ball or bring it down.
Yeah, Isaac actually got hit in the head before that, but they didn't call the contact to his head.
That's why he was grabbing at it just now.
I think he just lost the ball out of bounds after that, and they called the foul then. So I guess a makeup call, but they'd just gotten one wrong on that foul call on Tyleek Evans.
Inbounds to Cole Roberts. Back up top. Bobcats work it around the perimeter. Get it down low to Cole again. He's double and triple teamed. He floats it up there and missed it. Fights for the loose basketball. Doesn't win the fight. Barmore will bring it in. And ball knocked away. DML dives for it. Now Roberts dives for it. And a punch thrown. And Roberts got cold cocked.
That was a full-on kick by Shaquan right in front of us. Shaquan Jules just kicked Cole Roberts straight in the chest. Clear as day.
Well, I saw a hand go to the chin of Cole as well. And now the official is standing at midcourt to discuss this. The call, I believe, was a held ball. And they're sorting it out with 14:33 to go. These teams are not liking each other a whole lot. You would think this is Augusta and USC Aiken. Backyard guys who don't like each other at all. And the three officials still talking it over. And they're going to bring the two coaches together now. The two marks. Vanderslice for Aiken and Gaines for Georgia College.
Could give them a replay if they wanted.
Oh, yeah?
If they want to review whether this is a flagrant 1 or 2.
Man, it was a skirmish right in the midcourt in the center logo. Roberts was grabbing at his chin as he was landing and laying on the deck. So they will discuss it still and talk to the scorer's table. Here comes the replay. Oh, my. Wow.
There's definitely a lot of contact. It happened all very fast. It's hard to tell whether it was a punch or a kick, but
we'd have to have slow-mo replay.
Yeah.
And we're going to be shooting free throws, it looks like. Jordan Thomas is at the south free throw line. So is this a flagrant foul? We have not been told. They've got a foul on the board against Jules. JT at the stripe. And he misses the first one. So a flagrant foul charge. And Thomas will miss them both. Man, shades of November 28th when the Bobcats missed 5 free throws down the stretch against these same Pacers. So no change. 56-53, GC trails. You get an explanation?
Yeah, we got a little bit of an explanation. There was just a regular contact foul and then a dead ball technical foul on Shaquan Jules.
For either the kick or the punch. Thomas misses. Isaac can't get the rebound.
Now with what I was able to see from the replay, slowed it down and ran it back a few times, I'm surprised that he's still in the game. There was obvious contact, obvious what looked to be intentional to the chin area of Cole Roberts from Shaquan Jules.
And now Cole is going to be tagged with a foul as Evans was knocked to the deck.
Cole tried to step in front of that one to intercept that pass.
2 fouls on Roberts, 3 on the team in the half. They will inbound it. Barmore triggers it in, and Jules went for the slam, didn't get one finally. but they get the rebound, of course. Barmore back out right side. And Tackberry had an air ball, but they got the basketball back again. Another three on the way. Another miss. And there is an undercut foul on DML.
This game is just getting a little wild right now. There are people flying all over the place.
And going to have to start taking control of it. 2 fouls on Desmond, 4 fouls on the Bobcats. And what I mean by taking control of it, the guys with the whistles have to start.
Yeah.
High post, kick it right side, 3-pointer away, glass ball. Falls in the hands of Isaac Thomas. Wanted a fast break, couldn't find anybody. Let's settle down and play some basketball, fellas. Simpson to Isaac. Isaac to Dez. Dez goes down the baseline. Back out to Isaac. 3 ball away and good. That's an answer. Ties the game.
I think everybody just needs to slow down and play the game for a minute or two.
Yep. Jumper away by Tackberry. Ball reaching around and the blue shirts track it. No, Isaac's got it. Off to JT. He took it away from a defender, takes it to the rack, and a blocking foul called. Bell did not get back in time and is charged with his second foul.
That is great aggression by Jordan Thomas. He saw that he was going to have that one-on-one situation, and it didn't look like his defender was going to get set, so he just went straight into his chest, knowing that he was going to get that blocking call. That was a really smart basketball play by Jordan Thomas.
Well, JT back at the south free throw line again after missing the technicals, and he misses a 3rd straight free throw. 55% at the line coming into this one is the sophomore from Conyers and Heritage High School. Tackberry departs. There's JT that we've come to know and love. 1-point Bobcat lead, first lead of the second half for GC. After leading by 1 at the break. Barmore high posts it, drives, kicks it out right side. Evans for 3, got that one to go. Tyleek Evans out of Aiken. Their leader in 3-pointers made, knocks another one down, and he steals it away from Simpson and will lay it up.
Also their leader in steals at 3.5 per game.
Yep, and he just proved it on both occasions right there.
He's a ball hawk.
Gives him a 4-point cushion. Off the left of the lane, Cole Roberts backs his way, spins into the paint, got tripped up, no foul. Missed it badly. And here come the Pacers. Right side, Barmore triple, air ball into the hands of Bell, and he missed it. And now Cole Roberts will grab the board. Off to Simpson. Simpson flies it ahead to Jordan. Thomas, crossover, back in the right corner. Chapin Ryerson, yes sir.
That was a beautiful hesitation by Jordan Thomas. He's really getting out there and making things happen for the Bobcats. Open up that play, force the help side defense to give Chapin that open 3.
Around the right perimeter, bounce pass to Bell into the middle of the paint, underneath the basket, and a kick on GC is the call.
Like, was that on Chapin from the ground?
I guess.
Yeah, it was.
Yep, that'll be his first foul. And we've got our under 12 timeout. 61-60, Cats trail by a point. A wild one here at the center. Right before the holiday break. Let's be a little holiday and, you know, have some holiday festivities instead of all this stuff we've seen today.
Some extracurriculars.
Back in just a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
Back with you inside the Centennial Center. Final game before the holiday break. Bobcats battling to win their first conference game of the season. Pacers will have the ball at their north end of the gym. Barmore to trigger it. Puts it in deep to Brock. Here's Evans, floats it down low, and Jules beats Thomas to the spot and gets the bucket. They keep stretching the lead, and GC tries to come right back in. Colton Collins is on the floor for his three-point shooting. Isaac off the left of the lane, free throw line extended. Into the left corner, three ball by Jordan doesn't go, and Barmore will track down the loose ball.
Got to crash the boards better.
Oh, Jules got ahead of the Bobcats and laid it in. He is having a game, 14 points and a 5-point lead now for Aiken. Collins back to Ryerson. Ryerson to Collins. Colton dribbles around the left arc. Back out to Ryerson. Jordan Thomas gets a screen from Isaac, and Isaac gets the ball back, and take it to the rack and put it up too strong. Brock with a rebound. Pacers can really stretch it out here, and there's a foul on Jordan, and JT commits his fourth foul with still half of the second half to go.
Yeah, it was either going to be the fourth on Jordan Thomas or I guess that would be the first on Isaac Thomas, but Isaac Thomas just barreled over Jaquan Jules at the other end of the floor, unintentionally, but refs missed that one.
Last foul to give before the bonus. Bobcats have 6 team fouls. Barmore kicks it out. Evans three, got it. Starting to heat up now is the young man from Macon. And the lead balloons to 8.
It was kind of inevitable to just wait for all these guards to get going. They have so much talent in the backcourt.
Quick touch pass to Simpson. Now back around the right perimeter. Colton has a pass. Yep.
I'm sure it was.
Off the glass into Simpson's hands, and he drops it in. Yeah.
It was a very well calculated pass.
Well, it ended a run by the Pacers. They get it inside, and muscling up is Washington, and hammers it home again to Shaquan Jules. That's 5, I think.
That man is a handful inside. He knows how to get up to the rim. He uses his length and athleticism to do it on a consistent basis.
Long bomb by Colton. He shot that one from near the Oconee River. 70-65. They shoveled it back out to Evans. Jumper for 3 won't go. Colton Collins. He averages under a rebound a ball game and got one right there. Right side, Chapin for 3. Yes, sir. Cats are right back in it with 9 minutes to go.
8-point lead cut down to just 2 in about 15 seconds. A quick one by Colton Collins, and then missed shot on the other end by the Pacers. The Bobcats bring it right back and find the open Ryerson for the easy 3. But good shooting by the Bobcats to stay in this game. USC Aiken was pulling away just a little bit, had the momentum.
Yep, they
the
did.
Bobcats got it right back.
After some very poor shooting, 3-ball land shooting by the Bobcats in the first half, they've started to come around here. That was a 7-0 run by the Pacers to give them that 68-60 lead. And now GC has battled back with an 8-2 run.
Each team with 8 made 3-pointers, and each team shooting just over 47% from beyond the arc.
Wow, that's cooking it.
And we're even in rebounds as well.
Really?
Lots of statistics looking very similar between the two teams.
GC had a lead of +4 at rebounding in the first half. Driving is Brock, got cut off. Back out to Barmore. Barmore slows it up on the left side, now accelerates, and now a fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound by Simpson. Wesley will outlet it to DML. Dez will stop, pop, and drop. Yes, sir. It's a 2. And we're tied at 70. A 10-2 run by the Cats. Evans to Barmore. They get it in the middle of the paint, drop it down there.
That's a good foul.
There's a foul. A continuation foul on Washington as he tried to drop the ball off for Jules for another slam and couldn't stop the body. Somebody got some Purple Heart points for the Bobcats, taking that charge. Team fouls even at 6 apiece now. Roberts back in. Ryerson sits. Closing down on 8 minutes to go in the final game before the holiday break for the Cats and the Pacers. Simpson to Isaac. Isaac down low to Cole, off his hands, bobbled away. Turnover, they'll try to cash it in. Barmore floats in, lays it up and scores with Roberts right in his grill.
Such a nice Euro step by Barmore to get around that defender and still finishes with contact.
Desmond attacks, goes to the right side, floater's up and good. He's starting to heat it up a little. And a steal. DML stops and missed it on a 3.
This place would have gone wild if he had hit that one.
Barmore ahead to Evans and ball tipped up. They went for a jam and a foul on Cole as he came underneath Jules, who was trying to slam it again.
Yeah, they went for the alley-oop. Cole got his fingertips on that one to prevent the easy one, but it looks like he committed the foul either way.
That'll be 3 on Roberts, 7 on the team. It's Jules at the free throw line. Was he in the act, or is it a 1+1? Got our timeout, the under 8 timeout, whistled by one of the officials. And it will be so. We'll step away, tied at 72 on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Back with you at courtside. 72 all between the Bobcats and the Pacers. A very entertaining basketball game. Both teams up there in points, and we still got 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, this second half especially, has just been back and forth. I mean, the first half was very exciting, but it is even kicked up a notch in the second half. It's gotten a little chippy at times, but there's been a whole lot of good basketball being played out there by both teams.
Shaquan Jules, the freshman from Atlanta. Yeah, we got to deal with him 3 more years. And he misses the front end of 2. He's only a 40% free throw shooter out of Windermere Prep. He'll go again. And he's short again. And Roberts taps the rebound to himself. Gets it out to Simpson. And quickly ahead to Isaac. He scores and he's fouled.
Bobcats taking a little page out of the Pacers playbook with that quick defense, floor to floor, or basket to basket, pardon me. But really quick, aggressive play by the Bobcats leads to an easy bucket with the and one.
Yeah, like
for
we
Isaac Thomas.
said earlier, that they're not really a transition type team, but they got down the floor in a hurry that time. And Isaac completes the old-fashioned three-point play and gives the Cats a 3-point lead.
Thomas has 17 points and 7 boards on the day.
Wow.
Putting together a really, really solid performance.
Jules, by the way, with his 4th foul. Driving is Dean. Dean floats it up and scores. He's been on the bench for a bit. Out there with 3 personals. He's got 11 points. And it's a 1-point contest. Anybody's ball game still. Here's Cole catching and scoring. Nobody's playing a lot of D right now, Graham.
Yeah, saw that matchup down low. Cole was asking for the ball the whole possession. They finally got it to him.
Free ball away and down the well for Brock. Faison Brock ties it up at 77. Bobcats, remember, average 77 points a game.
You got to feed Cole. Look at that size mismatch.
He wants it. He wants it. And an offensive foul on Isaac. Brock may have blocked that one. And Isaac Thomas will get his first personal. He was swinging the elbows, though. And that'll get you every time. Give Roberts a rest as Jordan Thomas returns. Actually, Chandler Wright returned for Roberts. Left corner, now back up top to Barmore. Hands it off to Evans. Evans back to Barmore. Goes down the baseline underneath the basket. Blocked by Chandler Wright. Hello. His first block of the year. DML out in the Bobcat in the midcourt circle. Isaac will screen for him. Dez will pop a long 2, won't get it. Chandler gets the rebound. Desmond thought about it, gets it underneath to Isaac, and he's clobbered from behind by Barmore.
Great patience by Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme. He really showed some veteran basketball knowledge there, basketball IQ. Had an open shot, but paused and saw that Isaac had a mismatch and was open down low, fed him the ball, and earned him 2 free throws, but really well done by DML.
Yeah, a lot of quick decisions having to be made in a short amount of time. Isaac with the free throw. Ryerson back in. So is Roberts. A little offense-defense switch, I guess, for GC right now. And Isaac misses the second free throw. It's a 1-point GC lead, still 5.5 to go. Wow. Catching out front is Washington. Back to Barmore. He'll accelerate, right side of the lane, drop it down low, it's out of bounds. Off Washington, and the Cats will get the ball back.
Must have gone off of his knee or something, but DML really snuck in there to get his hands on that one.
GC will try to add to its 1-point lead. Simpson across midcourt. Picked up by Barmore, ball bounced away from behind him and out of bounds at the south baseline. Cats ball with exactly 5 minutes to go. If the shot clock becomes a factor, it's in the Bobcats' favor. Excuse me, not the shot clock, the possession arrow. One of those things down there. Oh my goodness, what a nice spin to the basket by Roberts.
Cole Roberts up to 15. He's got 15 and 7 today.
Barmore back to Evans. They lob it in the left corner to Dean. Jump ball, and it's GC's ball. Roberts just took it right out of the hands of Dean. Jordan Thomas in for Cole Roberts as they keep switching. Jordan's playing on thin ice with 4 fouls. Cats by 3, 4.5 to go. Isaac catches at the top of the circle, accelerates, pitches it back out, offensive foul on Isaac. He just continued in and crashed into either Washington or Evans over there. And Isaac will get saddled with his second foul.
And Georgia College has pulled an upset before. Last time they beat a team ranked this high was back in 2009, January 31st, here at the Centennial Center against Augusta State, ranked number 7 at the time. So the Bobcats have done it before. Let's see if
it
they
can happen.
do it again.
There's a triple by Brock. And we're tied at 80. Who wants the final 4 minutes? DML had the ball poked away by Evans. Evans gonna lay it up, missed it. He'll get it back again, shovels it in the paint. The basket's no good by Brock, but a foul call on GC. Careless basketball at midcourt for the Bobcats. Might cost him at the free throw line when we return. 3:55 left in regulation. It's 80 apiece. Feel like we're watching an NBA ball game.
Heck of a game we got on our hands here. It's going to be an exciting finish.
Step away for this break on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Well, this could be an exciting final 3:55 as the first 16 minutes and 5 seconds of this second half have been very thrilling. Got a good one at Centennial. Bobcats now with 9 team fouls. Could be a lot of free throws down the stretch. Pacers with 8 of their own. And at the free throw line is the junior from Raleigh, Faison Brock. Got the first one to go. Breaks the deadlock. He has started all the ball games for Coach Vanderslice this season. And he'll drop in another one. 13 points now for Brock.
Seems like Tyleek Evans is kind of like a one-man press. Just have him up there, see if he can kind of get a quick steal.
Cole off the left of the lane, fights his way in, muscles it up and scores.
And a great play by Cole Roberts going right at Shaquan, who does have 4 fouls, I believe.
Right.
Shaquan's playing with his hands up, making sure the refs aren't going to call anything on him. But Cole Roberts needs to exploit that. They need to keep feeding him in the paint. He's been very effective.
Brock missing the triple. The Bobcats get it back. Cole at the free throw line. Back out to DML. Right corner, JT. No. Isaac gets the big rebound. Cats keep it alive. Tied up at 82. Closing down on 3 minutes to go. Desmond works in the midcourt area. Left side to Ryerson. Down low to Isaac. Catches. Puts it up. Scores. He stretched out that frame as much as it could to get that pass. Down court pass and a foul underneath. And that is going to go on Cole, and that's 4 on the junior.
Yeah, Cole Roberts coming up a little bit injured, it looks like.
Maybe a cramp, that's all it is.
He's been working hard.
Paul Higgs going to be called to check out Roberts. Cole with his body on the baseline at the north end, and Paul's just stretching out that left leg, excuse me. Yeah, he's been working hard all night long.
Yeah, it's paid off. I mean, looking at the stat sheet, 17 points, 7 boards. At least one block.
He'll be coming off. And Simpson will be on the floor for him.
That is not who Mark Gaines wanted to lose
No.
right now. I mean, that matchup is just so favorable right now with Shaquan Jules not being able to pick up that 5th foul.
Two shots for Jules. He got the first one.
Yeah, the way that Cole Roberts has been playing, they wanted to keep getting him the ball down low, and now that he's not on the floor, they don't have that big presence inside to exploit the matchup with Shaquan Jules.
That was the 10th team foul on GC, so it'll be 2 shots the rest of the night for the Pacers, and we're tied again. Jordan Thomas, Chapin Ryerson, Wesley Simpson, Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme, and Isaac Thomas. A held ball called, and the arrow goes to the Pacers, so that's where the ball goes. Ryerson just a little bit too casual with the basketball. Clock rolls to 2.5 minutes left. Evans delivers to Barmore, back around the right perimeter. Spinning, Jules throws it in the middle of the paint, and laying it in is Brock. And Aiken's got a 2-point lead at 86-84. Simpson will bring it in to Dez. 2 minutes left at Centennial. We're down by 2 to the number 8 team in the country. Left side jumper won't go. Big miss. Jules with a big rebound. Barmore sprints to the north end. Back to Evans. He'll pull it back out to midcourt. They are 90 seconds away from staying undefeated. Isaac Thomas gets in a little tangle with Dean. Isaac helped to his feet and will be called for the foul.
I think that's the first scramble on the ground that hasn't gotten chippy.
Yep.
Both players just had their hands up. They're like, we're not doing anything extracurricular. Good sportsmanship showed. Chapin helping Danielle Dean up.
And Dean will be at the line. The senior from Noonan, 83% free throw shooter, pushes the first one up and drops it in. He can make it a 2-possession ball game. Cole Roberts checks back in for Simpson. Cole with 4. That one almost hopped out, but it stayed in for Dean. Dean should be up to about 15 points now on the board. GC trails by 4. We throw it away. Oh, gracious. Isaac Thomas tried to hit DML on the left wing near the Bobcat bench. And a little miscommunication there. Chances, chances, chances.
It's not what you wanted to see here.
90 seconds left. They haven't started the clock yet. Finally, it starts down. Now they're going to try and burn as much time as they can each possession. Evans drives and lays it in. And the lead is 6. Still a 2-possession game, but we got to hurry. So we drop down to about 1 minute to go, and Gano will call a timeout. It'll be a full timeout. Let's run through some scores for you that we got from the Peach Belt Conference. Finals in the men play. Again, Francis Marion 90, Columbus State 85. Pembroke all over Georgia Southwestern 97-57. Young Harris edging Flagler in a shootout 97-94. And North Georgia got by Augusta 65-62 up in Dahlonega. No report on the Clayton State Lander ball game as yet. The Clayton State women dropped their ball game 88-83 to Lander. North Georgia, a winner over Augusta in women's play as well, 63-56. Also in women's action, Flagler beat Young Harris 72-58. Georgia Southwestern 68, Pembroke 60. Columbus State by 14 over Francis Marion 78-64. And here the Bobcat women were winners in their contest earlier tonight, as they won 74-65 to go to 5-5 and 3-1. Well, getting important for the Bobcats. The time's starting to slip away with 1:06 left. Isaac will get the inbounds pass. Colton Collins up top to Isaac. Right side to Jordan. Jordan going to take it in. Got muscled up, missed it, but followed up and scored. And for some reason, the shot clock took 3 seconds off before it was inbounded.
It's fine by me.
That's okay. Give them less seconds to work with. It's a 4-point game with 51 seconds remaining, if that game clock is correct.
Timeout.
Timeout, GC. Mark's going to use his last one. Gato punches his final timeout. Aiken's got one left, and they're going to change it to 55 seconds on the game clock. Again, the Bobcats will be off until January 5th when they they play at Flagler down in St. Augustine. And then January 9th will be the 10 a.m. ball game on Education Day against Georgia Southwestern. Producer had 53.5 seconds on her score sheet on the last basket by the Bobcats, and now they're rounding up, I guess. So it is 55 seconds on the game clock. Cats cannot stop the clock with any more timeouts. GC will employ full court pressure, 5-on-4. Dean gets the inbounds pass back to him. Barmore kicked the basketball away, and Simpson comes away with it for GC. The door is open. 45 seconds left. DML touches it to Ryerson. Back to DML. Pops a three. It's short. Isaac with a rebound and a stick back. And why was play stopped this time? Did Coach Vanderslice use a timeout?
What a big play by Isaac Thomas defensively to poke that ball loose and force the turnover by USC Aiken. I mean, just a few seconds ago, it was looking like the Bobcats had it slipping away. Next thing you know, it's a one-possession game, and they don't even need to foul with 37 seconds left.
Inbound, Barmore down the far sideline. Into the forecourt, drops it off. Driving is Brock. Brock trying to waste some time, gets it off to Dean. 25 seconds to play, we're down by 2. Dean dribbling against Isaac Thomas. Still backs it up near midcourt with 18 seconds, 11 on the shot clock. Here goes Dean, left side of the lane, pull-up jumper, good.
That.
Oh my. That will break some Bobcat hearts right there with 11.4 seconds to go and a 4-point lead.
I know Gaines was telling him not to foul, but either way, you have to contest that shot. That was way too easy. Dean is way too good to give him that much space around the basket.
And again, play was stopped for some reason. I don't think they called the timeout. 12.1 seconds to go. Going to roll the ball up. Simpson's got it. Down by 4. Simpson off to JT. He'll pop a three, and he got hammered. And no foul called. Oh my goodness.
That one should have been called.
GC will have the ball somehow.
It definitely wasn't blocked. It was definitely a foul, but it was definitely not blocked.
Wow. I think the guys with the whistles have gone on their holiday break a little early.
Yeah, that was bad.
5.4 seconds to go. And Coach Vanderslice uses his last timeout. So GC needs a miracle here, a 4-point play. We almost got one. Had that bucket and a foul been called, but neither one of those things materialized. And now GC with the ball to inbound it, down by 4. Playing the number 8 team in the country, very tight once again for the second straight ball game. But unless the basketball gods really smile down upon the Bobcats, they're going to fall once again to the undefeated Pacers. They're going to pull one out of the fire. Mitchell LaFlamme to inbound it for GC. Dez triggers it out to Ryerson. Ryerson will hit the jumper, is no good. Rebound by Dez at the horn. It's good, but it's not enough. And it's 92-90. The Bobcats lose by 2 points to the Pacers again. As USC Aiken finds a way to pull one out of the fire here, Graham.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic game from start to finish. Very, very competitive, very close. Those teams are really, Gaines hit the nail on the head. They match up so well with USC Aiken, you know. They lost by 2 in both games?
Right.
I mean, this Aiken team is really impressive, but I'm really impressed by the way the Bobcats played today. You know, there's a few things that went wrong here and there, but top to bottom, they played very well. They made their shots. They defended well. I thought that they could have done a better job defending on the perimeter to prevent a lot of those easier buckets that the Pacers got. A lot of the on-ball defense could have been better. But, you know, Bobcats played a really good game against a really, really good team. So I think Gaines will be disappointed they didn't get the win, but I'm sure he'll be happy with the fight that his team showed today.
We'll have a chance to chat with Mark in just a minute after he talks with Wendell Staten, the athletic director at GC, as the Bobcats drop their 4th conference decision in 4 ball games and fall to 5-5 on the season. The Pacers improved to 11-0 and 5-0 in Peach Belt Conference action, as Georgia College drops a 92-90 decision to the Pacers of USC Aiken. Well, Mark, another tight ball game against a very, very good basketball team.
Yeah, that was a good basketball game, and give them credit. I thought number 2 made some really big shots for them, and he's a really good player. You know, he's not a guy that is maybe their first or second or third option, but when you have firepower like that, a guy like that can carry you, who can make you from very good to being great, and he was a difference maker tonight. I don't know the box score. Give those guys credit. They made plays. We had a couple turnovers here. We tried to run a backdoor play, put the ball over our head, and it was a jump ball, and then we had another turnover late, and I felt like that was, that was a part of the game that I wish we could have back, but just very proud of our team. I'm not discouraged at all, Scott.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. I mean, they played very strong against a very good team, and just a couple of breaks here or there may have made a difference.
Yeah, we've lost all 4 conference games, and just like that in the last minute, they've beaten us twice. Augusta beat us in overtime, and Lander beat us in the last minute or so of the game, and so I'm not discouraged at all. I appreciate the crowd coming out, and the message is just keep, like most talked to our team yesterday, and he was just so good and kind to us, and just keep pounding the rock and just keep praising your teammates and keep just talking to your teammates and encouraging them, because I'm disappointed that we lost, but I'm not discouraged.
Well, a great effort inside by Cole Roberts in the ball game. He just kind of put the team on his shoulder until the foul monster came back again.
Yeah, a lot of his fouls, he got picked up a couple because I didn't feel like he was running 100%. He might have been running 98% or 99%, but against teams like this, you got to sprint, turn around. The last foul was a foul, and he just got to continue to get in better shape. All the players need to get in better shape, but you can't have your back to the basketball, and those kind of things happen. In the first half, I didn't feel like we got enough ball pressure, and when you play a team like that creates long closeouts, and we were having a hard time with those long closeouts. But when you have guys that are that quick and can shoot the ball that well, it puts you in dilemmas. But give them the credit; they made some huge shots down the stretch. I thought the coach did a nice job, but give them the credit. And like I said, disappointed for our team. But I am not discouraged. If that's one of the best teams in the Peach Belt, we're in the mix. We are in the mix. I just hate it for the guys that we started the season 0-4 in the conference.
Well, Coach, now you got some time off with the holiday break. You're going to be coming back, I would imagine. Are you going to come back before New Year's?
Yes, we will. The NCAA mandates that we take off 20 through the 26th. We're going to give them an extra day off the 27th.
Okay.
It can't hurt, just guys get away and just really, spend time with their families and friends, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to head down to Cairo and spend time with my family. But I'm just really pleased with our effort, and it wasn't a perfect game by any means, but we have a tight group. They do what I ask them to do, high character guys, and I just felt like that was a great game. And we didn't give it up. I know we had a couple turnovers. They forced a lot of turnovers. But they made critical shots and critical free throws when it really mattered the most. If that number 2 doesn't hit that 3, we win 90-89 maybe.
Yep.
So
a really good basketball game to watch. If you didn't have a dog in the fight, you tune in and watch that one. It's a heck of a ball game.
Yeah, and we're just trying to continue to get our substitution patterns down, and we got to get everybody playing more good basketball, but we're not quite there yet. I was trying to get Dez a breather because I know how quick those guards are.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get him more of a breather just so he could maybe last, but still played probably 36, 37 minutes. But, he's competitive, and we have a competitive team, and sometimes you play well and lose. Sometimes you don't play as well and you win. So I'm not, like I said, great effort, good crowd, and it was a good game.
Well, Coach, have a great holiday. You and Tosh and the kids enjoy it.
Hey, thanks, Scott.
Thanks,
Go
bud.
Bobcats.
We will see you in the new year. That's Mark Gaines as Georgia College falls 92-90. Split on the day for the Georgia College basketball teams as GC women came away with a 74-65 win over the Pacers. So Graham Hill, a great basketball game. We were just talking about it with Coach Gaines. If you didn't have, if you're just a basketball fan watching a good ball game, you saw one.
Oh yeah, this was an amazing, hard-nosed, but very high skill level basketball game. It was, any fan would have enjoyed watching this game. It was close from start to finish. I think the biggest lead was 8 for either team. So it was really, really tight start to finish, and both teams were playing very competitively and aggressively, and it was very enjoyable to watch and very enjoyable to commentate on. There was a lot to talk about during that one.
You bet. You did a great job. Appreciate you coming in. Happy New
Thanks,
Year.
Scott.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to
I've
you
got
as
it
well.
backwards there, but Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays. Take care of yourself. Thanks to everybody on YouTube for helping us out with the broadcast tonight, and we'll be back with you on the 9th. Remember, that's an early start, 10 a.m. for the men's contest against Georgia Southwestern when they get back in for their first action of the new year at home. I'm Scott McLeod. Thanks for joining us on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.